शिवोऽहं 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 शिव शिवं शरणं जय जय नन्दी शरणं जय जय मूलान्ध शरणं जय जय शिवकामि शरणं जय जय श्रीमाता ललिताम्बिका राजराजेश्वरी महात्रिपुरसुन्दरी शरणं मम Shivoham to all of you. Today we are going to start the doubt clean session with ID number 2008. Namaste Guruji. I have been practicing Sri Vidya level 1, 2, 3 from past 1.5 years and also found many answers to my questions through DCS videos. In the past few months, I have been experiencing a blissful joy and abundant surge of energy in my body while chanting Om Mulanji Nama Om. During the practice, I often feel senseless and there is a strong vibration in my body and Sahasrara Chakra. It is difficult for me to explain, but I feel a sensation similar to the squeeze or a powerful surge throughout my body. After this state lasts for a few minutes, I feel highly energetic. Is this normal experience during sadhana or is my Kundalini awakening? Please guide me. It is not a normal experience and it won't happen to everybody. It only happens when a student is ready for the grace of a master. Okay, so you have received the grace because of your devotion, because of your surrenderance to the Tirumalarji and Guru Parampara. So this experience is happening to you when you chanting Om Mulanji Namo Om. So and it is also experience of the Kundalini awakening, and that is very true because as you are chanting, the abundant flow of energy is happening from your Mooladhara to Sahasrara, and because of that, your body is undergoing different states, and your mind is more joyful, more blissful. So it is a great blessing for you from Guru Parampara. Next question from the same ID number. I'm experiencing something I have never felt before. I'm able to perceive the things beyond my control just by looking at a person. And what I see is turning out to be true, including future events, which is quite shocking. Additionally, after completing my sadhana, my Sahasrara chakra vibrates throughout the day and I feel an intense surge of energy within me. Why is this happening, Guruji? Is this good or bad? It's very good on spiritual point of view. Okay, so you are connected to the Shiva Shakti, you are grounded into the Shiva Shakti, your chakras are active. So continuously you are feeling energy in your Sahasrara chakra because your oneness with the Shiva Shakti is very good. Okay, that's very good. But the thing is, you are getting the psychic abilities, small siddhis, like seeing the future events and other things that is happening. That you need to be very careful. And if possible, surrender them at the feet of Tirumalarji because these siddhis will have certain problems in future. They create a positive karma or negative karma. Okay, and this is not good towards the path of a self-realization because our mind is more attracted with this, our ego will be more towards this, and we may not focus on our liberation, on our path towards the truth. So I advise you, surrender all these psychic abilities, psychic siddhis at the feet of Tirumalarji. Focus sincerely on the devotion towards Tirumalarji, devotion towards Jagannatha Lalita Ambika. Practice the sadhana, but know that you are blessed. All these are the symptoms of Kundalini awakening by the grace of Tirumalarji. Next question from the same ID number. After attending Sri Vidya level 4 and 5 workshop, recently I had a dream for the first time in many years in which you were teaching me something related to the sadhana. However, upon waking, I was unable to recall the details. This has happened to me twice now. Please guide me. See what happens as your connection becomes stronger to the Guru Parampara. then you will started receiving the grace of the master. Maybe it is possible that my higher self is coming and guiding you to the next level, a necessary activation of the chakra, necessary teaching that is needed for you, so that that you have received it during the dream means it is a astral level of teaching that you have received it. And if you cannot recall it, then you don't need to worry about that, because many times Guru Parampara, they give the necessary activation, necessary healing in a dreams. They contact, and many times we don't remember because it is not needed. If you remember, then only you know that it is needed for you, because the certain guidance will be coming to you and you will remember, and then you need to apply into your meditation or day-to-day activities. But if you cannot remember anything, means the necessary energy has come to you, you don't need to remember them. So overall, your experience is good. You are blessed by Guru Parampara. Next question from ID number 1852, related to level 7 of Sri Vidya Sadhana. Guruji, Pranam. I'm grateful for the divinity you brought in my life. There are positive changes in my life by your grace. I'm doing Sri Vidya Sadhana regularly, but because of a constant traveling, I'm not able to do Dasmahavidya, Matangi, Sampat Siddhi, Karma Shuddhi, DSS regularly. I do these occasionally. Will it affect my spiritual awakening and uplifting? It's not a problem. If you're doing a Sri Vidya sadhana, that is the root of your sadhana. The nourishment to your soul is a Sri Vidya sadhana. It is a Moola Vidya. All other Vidyas are like a branches. The Sri Vidya is the root. All other things are a branches. But if possible, I advise at least you chant the Moola mantra of other sadhana once every day. Okay? If it is not possible during the meditation, any other time during your day-to-day activities, chant the mantra of a different sadhana at least once. Then what happens? You will be, charged your soul with all those vibration, and it will be more, good for you to receive that blessing, and you can grow better in your sadhana. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. I constantly chant Moolanju Guru Mantra and Dattatreya Mantra that is given during the group meditation for awakening of the Guru Tattva, Meda Shakti, Veera Bhava with my heart and soul. Sometimes when sit in a dhyana, I get answers, inspiration, guidelines that slightly different than yours that I have noted down from YouTube videos. It makes me confused. Should I reject the answer that came to me because of the biases coming as a guidelines from Sadguru Tirumalaji? Please guide me. See, all the questions or all the answer related to spirituality that you receive through our YouTube videos, through our doubt clearing sessions are very true. Okay, there is no confusion because it is coming from directly from Guru Parampara. So there should not be two answers when it is coming to a spiritual answer. But when there are questions related to you, specifically your life situation, then you need to accept them. Don't reject them. When any question related to your job, you are meditating, praying for that, and you are receiving that, okay, you accept it. Because many times doubt clean session, whenever I'm answering, sometimes related to the problem, it is connected to that person, his karma, and what is needed at that time point. It cannot be general for all. Okay, when it comes to material, when it comes to spiritual, it is for all. Okay, so anything related to material questions, answers are different, then you accept them. Related to spiritual, then you know that it is whatever you are listening to the doubtline session and your YouTube videos, you need to consider these answer and reject whatever you are receiving personally related to spiritual. Okay, the next question from the same ID number. In India and abroad, many people ask me about spirituality and want guidance. Is it okay if I give them publicly available mantras like mantra donation, global meditation, YouTube videos with the mantras, group meditation? For example, one of my friend from Russia, who was a devotee of some other organization, asked me for guidance and gave her a videos with a 51 letter Shiva mantra where you were talking about Soham meditation. Now she is doing it every day and she is very happily progressing in her spiritual path. Few of my friends are doing the mantra donation, global meditation, health mantra, and they are progressing in their lives. Please guide me, Guruji. See, all the mantras that I have openly given to the public through YouTube channel, you can share them. You can guide them to watch those YouTube channels, and always you refer our YouTube channel so that they know the where from what source they are getting. Because I made a sankalpa, the person who comes to my YouTube channel and watch them, accept it, then he practices, then he will get a full benefits of that mantra. That's how I made a intention sankalpa, and then it is offered in our YouTube channel. So if somebody want, guide them, go through our YouTube channel and refer to them to that any specific mantra, and let them do that sadhana, all the protection mantra, health mantra, 51 letter Shiva mantra, Annapurneshwari mantra. All these mantras are very good, that we can guide them. Okay. Only thing is group meditation that don't have a Mahapadaka mantra, you guide them like, Siddha immortality meditation, other meditation, where there is no, Mahapadaka mantra, Guru lineage mantra like Om Mulanjanama Om. You should not tell to other people, and then you will lose your powers. Guru lineage, if you tell, you lose your power. Mahapaduka, you lose your whatever diksha mantra you have taken in the, in your distance courses or in the workshop. You should not reveal those mantra to other. If even you uttered, say something, what happens? Energy link is connected, you lose the power, and you will fall down, and you will not get a full benefits in your, spiritual path. Next question from ID number 1882, related to Sri Vidya level 7. Namaste Guruji. Please can you let me know if I should do level 7 Moola Mantra directly after protection sheet, Guru lineage invocation, Guru Paduka Mantra, as it has been around 1.5 years since level 1 initiation, as I have been doing the same since 1 month, and feel if I do more level 7 Moola Mantra Japa after level 7 Chakra meditation and after part 1B feels complete, do I need to add a previous level or only level 7 is good? I advise not only for you, to all students, do the level 1, 2, 3, 7. Okay, these are very important. After completing all 7 levels, you should continue these 4 levels for a lifetime until you get a self realization. You see, level 1 is very important for your chakra activation and burning the karmas. Level 2 is very important for navagrahas related, other, Kula Devata dosha, Pitru dosha, and all other doshas related. Level 3 is very important to activate your light body, astral body, and, awaken your psychic ability. Then you come to the, level 7. But what happens on this life, you don't know the amount of karma that you have been created in your many, many, many past life. Maybe 1,000 times you have came on this earth, they created so much karmas, and it just 1.5, year sadhana is not sufficient. Okay, until you self-realize. Self-realization is where you lose the doership. Self means you become that. Okay, until that, every day you are creating a karma, whether it's a negative emotion, negative thoughts, positive emotion, positive thoughts. Every day you are creating a karma, past life karma, present life karma. We need to burn them. And chakra meditation is the best thing, best karma, inner karma, we are doing it. So I advise you, practice all the levels. Okay. But if you want to do level 7 Moola Mantra Japa, you can do more of that. Day to day activities, make it as a ajapa, japa, that will help you. Next question from the same ID number, related to Soundar Lahari. Please, can you tell me to attain the fruits of the specific shloka of Soundar Lahari, like 27 and 40, and Boga return to be offered at the end of the Sankalpa after doing 1,000 recitation every day for 40 days? Specific case. See, in our Soundar Lahari workshop, we don't advise to do, outer ritual like a drawing the yantra, offering a naivedya, chanting the complete shloka 1,000 times every day for 40 days. Okay, it is not. So if you are attended, I made it very clear. So you need to follow what is taught in the Soundar Lahari workshop. What we have taught, you have to do, activate that yantra inside, find the bijakshara of the shloka, then combining the bijakshara, you need to chant this shloka minimum 9 times. So, and also before that, what other sloka you need to chant. Everything I have given in the Soundarlahari workshop. You need to follow that guidelines. Okay. This is not practical. Every day, if you chant 1,000 times just slokas, it will take more than 4 hours. And offering Naivedya every day and plus maintaining the purity, you cannot, touch another person and all that Anushtana guidelines are not possible for householders. It is something you should leave alone and you should do. You cannot touch other people. You cannot go and eat outside food when you do the Anushtana. Okay, your mind should be very pure. You should not entertain any negative thoughts. Anushtana is very strict, not for all people. So we have designed the course for a householder. Without any condition, you get the benefits. So please follow what is thought in the Saundar Lahari workshop. Next question from the same ID number about Shodasa Titinitya Devatas. Guruji, please correct me if I am wrong. I make the Shodashi Mandala of all 16 Devatas in my Adna Chakra and invoke them one by one to all the 15 places till I reach the center. Is this a correct way? Or we have to only do the sadhana on a physical made mandala? I did the internal one I mentioned once and also living in a divine consciousness, but I haven't done it since. Should I do the internal one once in a month? I would also like to sincerely apologize for anything because of my subtle ego. I fall down after having rice before. Can you also express if for me brahmacharya is good as I feel very detached with the Divine Mother after not following celibacy? I'm 23 years old. So many questions in one paragraph. Okay, very difficult to read. Okay, so what I advise you, outer mandala is a one aspect of the sadhana, inner mandala is another sadhana. In inside, you just need to visualize and do the sadhana. It's not necessary you have to invoke the devata in the same place and all. It is more complicated you are doing it. Okay, what you do, you just visualize this mandala in your third eye, or you just visualize in your mind. No need to focus on third eye. Also visualize the mandala, make a prayer to Divine Mother, manifest the divine presence and bless you. Okay, and then you do the mantra japa of a Titinitya Devata. That is as simple as that. That is more than sufficient. Outer mandala is not mandatory. Inner mandala is mandatory. Everybody who are doing the sadhana for their spiritual growth, for their own manifestation of their own goals, they should do the inner, mandala. When you do want to do it for other your family member and create a positive energy in your home, so you need to draw the mandala in your home and do the outer mandala puja. And brahmacharya is not needed. And I think you have a some limiting belief that you believe that brahmacharya is very important. So when you are not following, you feel this, I feel very detached with the Divine Mother after not following the brahmacharya. It is your limiting belief. You have believed that if you follow the brahmacharya, you are good, pure, and all so and so. So many videos have been made like this, but at the age of 23, it's not needed for you. Brahmacharya happens automatically. You should not worry about all of that. Simply do the sadhana as given, things will be taken care. And remove this limiting belief. All this, brahmacharya is needed and all. Remove it. Okay. Next question from ID number 11,570. Dear Guruji, whenever I see a video by you, I am inspired to do that sadhana. For example, I have done a protection shade of Divine Mother Shiva Kameshwari and also protection shade of white light daily. I also do the protection shield for a Bagalamukhi sadhana daily. Also, I start chanting the mantra when you describe the mantra. Should I do all shields or as I have done a Divine Mother Shivakameshwari once, now I do not require any other protection shield? Yes, you need to choose only one protection shield that you feel is powerful and it is helpful. No need to do so many protection shield. It is not needed. Okay. You decide what is the protection shield that is very helpful to you. Either Bagalamukhi or Shivakameshwari or white light protection shield. And once you choose, you continuously do only that protection shield. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. When I do the chakra meditation, my inhalation breathe is maximum 4 to 5 counts. But during my normal activity, my breathing count is 10 to 12 times. Is it okay? Yes, it's normal. During a meditation, our concentration increases, our mind is stabilized, so our breathing is also less. But when you go for a day-to-day activities, our mind is more active, moving here and there because of so many places we need to give attention because of the so many issues. So our mind is moving. The counts of the breathing is also increases. It's very normal and it's good. Whatever your observation is very good. So now you know that when your mind is connected to the breathing, when your mind is stable, your breathing is very less. When your mind is active and moving here and there, your breathing is also fast, okay, long. That you need to understand. Next question from the same ID number. In one of your video, you had explained the importance of the palms facing upwards, but is it wrong to make a palms facing down? In Pranava Pranayama, the palms facing downwards. You see that. I will explain you why you will want to face. When we face like this, whenever we do the chakra meditation, we are receiving the energy from above to below. Okay, and our kundalini is moving because of that energy is coming. Kundalini is going from below to above. So when I face like this, I'm receiving the energy. When I am face like this, I ground my energy to the earth. So whenever we do the meditation, we need to face our palms like this. So please follow this guidelines that is given so that you are receiving, raising your consciousness. Next question from ID number 1983. Pranam Guruji, every day I do Shodasi Titinitya Devi Sadhana in order from Kameshwari Nitya to Lalita Mahanitya by chanting each mantra 6 times. How do I do Shodasi Titinitya Devi Sadhana in order of worship during Shukla Paksha and Krishna Paksha in a right way? You see that in the notes I have given a mandala. Okay, the mandala image is there. There I have given a arrow mark from Krishna Paksha to from Pratama Titinitya to the final one. I have shown the arrow for different tithis for different pakshas. I have given different one. ಇದು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂಬಿಕಾ ಅದು ಪ್ರೀತಮ್ ಸಿಂಧೆದು ಓಕೆ. Next question from ID number 1983. Every day I do Shodasthiti Nitya Devi Sadhana in order from Kameshwar Nitya to Lalita Mahanitya by chanting each mantra six times. How do I do Shodasi Titi Nitya Devi Sadhana in order of worship during a Shukla Paksha and Krishna Paksha in a right way? In the notes, I have clearly given a mandala and the direction of the worship. Okay, Shukla Paksha, how to worship. Krishna Paksha, how to worship. The direction is given. Okay, for one Paksha, it starts from Kameshwari, from new moon to full moon. When the things are going, the moon is going with a brightness. We are chanting Kameshwari to last Chitra Nitya. In another paksha, it is going other way, in a reverse way. So in the mandala, I have shown the direction. I request you please refer that so that you will have a clarity about it. Next question from the same ID number. For the past 8 months, I have been regularly doing VKG Chakra meditation along with a Sri Vidya Sadhana. Should I continue VKG Chakra meditation as it is, or now only the Moola Mantra chanting is sufficient? Yes, now you just do the VKG Moola Mantra because already you have done 8 months of VKG Chakra meditation. That is more than sufficient. So you continue the Sri Vidya Chakra meditation, but VKG you chant only Moola Mantra. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, can I do Arkriya Sadhana in one sitting, or should I do part A before Sri Vidya Chakra meditation and part B in the evening? Please guide. Yes, you can do Arkriya part A, part B, and Sri Vidya Sadhana together in one sitting. Okay, you can do it. If you feel too much energy, then only you can separate them as you mentioned in this question. Next question from the ID number 11610. Guruji, I am practicing level 4 of Sri Vidya Sadhana, but whereas after I started doing level 3, I am experiencing too much sleep. Actually, I was sleeping less of about 4 to 5 hours prior starting my sadhana. Is this anywhere linked to this sadhana? Please explain. If all other activities in your life, for example, job shift, your sadhana doing time, and other, if you're not adding any other activity in your outside world, only the change that is made in your life is, adding the level 4, then yes, it is because of the change in the energy, change in the consciousness, change in the vibration of Bala that you are sleeping more. Okay, that is very, very clear. When you say, I am experiencing too much sleep, okay, in that case, if you want to reduce the sleep, it is happening during the meditation, then it is not good. If it is happening apart from the meditation, more than 5 hours, then it's okay, not a problem. Okay, if it is happening in a meditation, what you do? In between, you open your eyes, little bit, make a short breathing, take a short fast breathing, like, and blow from the mouth. Like this, you energize your brain and do the sadhana. For example, practice level 1, do this breathing. Level 2, do this breathing. Level 3, do this breathing. Level 4, do this breathing. So that in between you become awake, again you alert and do the sadhana, then you will not fall asleep during the sadhana. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. I'm losing interest in material life, like career building, focusing on work. I only find peace during meditation, especially part level 1B. Hard to come out from this blissful state of mind when finishing meditation. How to balance between material life and spiritual practice? Please guide me, Guruji. Spiritually, you are growing and you are more experiencing bliss, so you are more attracted, more you are focused on the inner world, spiritual path. But you need to understand that it is equally important, you need to focus on the material world. Okay, so whenever we are not inspired, detached, what you need to do, we need to bring more attention there. How we are going to bring more attention? Write down your goals. Okay, write the goal and give a reason why you want to fulfill your material responsibility. Write it. Then what happens? Your mind is focused. Your subconscious mind will understand your role in the present life, and you will understand the importance, how important it is to build your career, develop yourself, and increase your attention in the outside life also. Okay, so more you put your attention there and ask Divine Mother, bless me and help me to manifest more better goals in the material world also. This will add up your energy, add up your emotions, add up your attention. Then again you will be balancing. From detachment, again you are coming back to the material and again you are centered. This way, writing the goals and writing why you want it, giving a reason is very important so that your mind will understand, your subconscious mind again aligned, you also inspired from yourself, your responsibility, and you will be centered, then you balance material and spiritual world. Okay, next question from the ID number 11320. Guruji, I have done the Batuka Bhairava and Raja Matangi Sadhana and R Kriya also. My question is, can pregnant women do the sadhana that will support mentally, physically, emotionally, and also protect home and pregnant women from negative energies, najar dosha, and negative thinking of other people? So, for pregnant women, the procedure is very different. The guidelines are different. So, for pregnant women, I advise do only one round of chakra meditation of any one sadhana, not all the sadhana. Okay, and R Kriya is not advised at all. Okay, it has a part A has a forceful breathing technique, kriyas, and it is not advised for a pregnant woman. You need to understand it. Okay, so what I request, just do the protection sheet with Ashtabhairava. Okay, and Batuku Bhairava minimum 3 to 9 times mantra japa. Then you do the Rajamatangi mantra, Rajamatangi chakra meditation of 1 round. This is more than sufficient for you. And then you do, Uchishta Chandali 3 to 9 times. This is more than sufficient at your, phase of life. Don't do the R Kriya, drop the R Kriya. do the arcria after delivery of the baby, around after 3 months of the delivery of the baby. You slowly start part B, you start, then you add a part A of a arcria. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. I had a miscarriage and I might have to go for surgery for settling the other things, so I want to ask, if I don't do surgery, can I continue to do the Batuka Bhairava and Rajamating Arcria? And if I undergo surgery, can I do the sadhana or not? And if not, then when I do? See, if you are undergoing any surgery, you should not do any sadhana. Okay? Your body need to be relaxed. It need a time to heal itself. Okay? We should not, force any other things. What you can do is you can chant the Moola mantra mentally. That's also minimum count, 9 times. And if you feel good, double it 18 times, maximum 27 times. Okay? Not more than that. So you can chant the Moola mantra, but don't do chakra meditation, don't do Arkriya when you are undergoing a surgery. And after surgery, take a gap of 2 months. Then you slowly start any one sadhana, not all together. Okay? Slowly start one sadhana. You can email us after surgery, after 2 months of the surgery, and whatever sadhana you have taken, again mention. Again, I will guide you in a better way. Next question from ID number 11781. Shivoham Guruji. My question is that I'm a student of college second year. I want to clear the civil service exam. For that, how can I invoke Divine Mother to fulfill my desire and achieve a very good rank in the civil service exam? So, what you are going to do, you are going to make an intention about this, and also you're going to make a Siddha Mind Power technique. Read the Success Wisdom book. If you attended the workshop, Siddha Mind Power, apply that. So, intention plus affirmation, visualization, mantra japa. Okay, again, intention, visualization plus prayer, mantra japa. Like this. One times you will make an intent, visualize, 9 times you chant the Moola mantra. One time you intend, visualize, 9 times you chant the mantra. So you repeat like this. Whenever you have a free time, you repeat it. Before meditation, after meditation, when during your waking state, you always bring your mantra shakti, your intention, soul power, visualization, your mind power. When you bring three things together, then what happens? Subconscious block is removed, karmic block is removed, and you start, manifesting your goal. Okay, you follow these guidelines, that can be very helpful to you. Next question from ID number 999. I'm a Sri Vidya Sadhak and also doing the Matangi sadhana. Recently, whenever I sit to do the sadhana, when I am visualizing Divine Mother, I see a form of a Sai Baba, and I can't visualize Amma or Divine Mother, and I am not understanding why it is happening frequently. Also, once when I was in a deep meditation and was sharing my problems to Divine Mother, I felt a hand on my shoulder. And whenever I cry during deep meditation because of some personal problems, I suddenly feel a presence. Because of this presence, I get a goosebump all over my body. Why am I feeling this way? Also, why do I keep seeing Sai Baba in my visions? You need to understand. Whenever you see a master to whom you have not worshipped in this life, it means that you are connected to that master in the past life. Somehow you are connected. So he is coming to tell you that he is with you, his blessing is with you, you are on the right direction. That's how you are receiving the blessing of Shirdi Sai Baba. That's one thing. And second thing is you are getting assurance from divine. So you are feeling that some divine mother is touching, or divine touching your shoulder, giving assurance that I am listening to you, things will be taken care. So it is a blessing that is happening to you. You are blessed. So you need to understand this. Divine is with you, Guru Pandala is with you, the past life Guru is with you. Things will be taken care. Next question from ID number 10,009. I want self-realization, so I am focusing more on a Sri Vidya Samadhi Siddhi. My question is, apart from Sri Vidya Mahasadhana, during day-to-day activities. I want to stay connected with the Divine Mother, feel more connected with the Parabhattaraka Bija Mantra and also the Soha Mantra. Hence, I'm asking this question. If I have a permission to chant Parabija Mantra, kindly guide me. Thank you at your holy feet. See, this is a beautiful thing that is happening. Many people want this, that. Now, you have a desire for a self-realization, and this desire is more dominating in your mind. So you need to understand this is a great blessing of the divine on you. Okay, that's the first thing you need to understand it. Because many people think, but they don't apply what is received. So you are blessed. Now you want to do more japa of a para vidya bija mantra that you learn in a Sri Vidya Samadhi Siddhi. So then what you do? Try to chant that mantra as much as possible in your mind, in your mind, in your mind. Okay, and feel the vibration of that mantra whenever it's possible. Feel the form of the mantra. Okay, you will not, whatever that comes, don't assume, don't visualize, let it happen from inside out. Okay, start doing like this. Breathe that mantra, chant that mantra, feel that mantra, feel the vibration of the mantra. So feel, how it will manifest in your mind. Try to go more deeper with that bija mantra and make an intention. Pray to Tirumala and Divine Mother. Bless me, have a kripa on you to have a Atma Jnana, Atma Sakshatkara, self realization. Make a more and more deeper prayer. Okay? And then do this, self analysis. Who am I? Who am I? Who am I? Try to find the truth within. The one that is unchangeable, permanent is you. Okay? The one that is changing is not you. Okay? You consider this. So the one that is changing, like thoughts are changing, emotions are changing. This body from childhood until now, it is changing. Okay, your roles, in the office you are different, in a home you are different. The roles are changing. With your qualification, everything is changing. Your relationship, everything is changing. But one thing that is not changing, that is invisible presence within you. You need to find that truth by yourself. Okay, you focus that also. Not only mantra japa. First is a Srividya Chakra meditation is very important. You should do it. Apart from that, self-analysis plus Paravidya Bija Mantra Japa. If you do all of this and self-analysis, Atma Vichara, self-analysis, Atma Vichara, who am I? After meditation, sit in a silence, because after meditation your mind will reach a higher level. It will be more silent. In that case, you need to focus. Who am I? The one that is changing, I am not. Neti, neti. Okay, the one that is not changing, it is permanent within you. It is a pure awareness, it is a pure consciousness. Okay, that you need to feel, abide as much as possible. Then you will have a realization of the truth. That is how you need to focus and work on. Next question from ID number 1064 and 1065. Sorry for a long explanation, Guruji, but we think it's an important thing. We thought to have your input on this type of incident for all sadhakas. We heard the same type of situation happen to one sadhaka who told us few months back, and this has happened to us personally. Today, August 12th, a person came to our store as a customer, asked us if we are a Hindu. We said yes. Then he started a conversion, and he told us that he sees a creatures in the form of trees, etc., and asked us what he can do with the power he got. We said, your Guru will guide you on what to do next. He said he has told to chant a mantra for 1,000 times. And when he did that, he saw a soul from somewhere came into his body and felt very good. Then he started saying that he was spreading into particles, atoms, then nothingness. Then came back to his physical form. Finally, he asked that if we are interested in doing the same what he experienced. We right away rejected his proposal and told him that we have our Guruji, and he asked us 3 times to make sure, but we kept denying. Then he left the store by saying, "See you other side." We just smiled and didn't comment anything. In the meantime, during this conversation, we were chanting Om Namo Bhagavate Rudraya mantra. And after he left, I ignited camphor and walked around the store chanting Krodharaja Bhairav mantra. We stayed strong that we are under Tirumularji and Mataji. You have done it rightly. No, you are guided by divine and done it rightly. There are many peoples doing like this, and they are not in their own right senses actually. Many of them are, psychic. They are not grown to a higher level. They just explain their experiences, or they wanted to convince you. Then they share their techniques, and then they exploit in a financial way, different way. All that is happening these days. So you should not worry about all of this. You are, chanting Mahapadaka Guru Mantra. I have given Mahapadaka Guru Mantra specially for this type of issues. I have given the Krodha Raja Bhairav Mantra, especially this type of issues. When you are on the spiritual path, you are attracted to many places. Not only with the human being, you are also attracted by the invisible beings. So many people fall on the path. So Mahapadaka Guru Mantra, Tirumalarja Mantra, Krodha Raja Bhairava Mantra protect you, guide you, center you, walk on the path so that you are not losing your power with this type of people. Okay, it's good that you have shared during this Douglas session. Okay, the next question from the same ID number: is it true that there are negative alien entities out there trying to take on positivity on the earth plane for future destruction? And was this right thing we did what we did? Yes, you have done the right thing, and this is also true. There are many negative beings are on this earth, but we should not focus too much on that. We are doing our sadhana, we are doing the protection shade, we are connecting to Guru lineage. It's a job of a Guru lineage, it's a job of a Guru Parampara to take care, it's a job of a Krodha Raja Bhairava to take care, it's a job of a Ishta Devata to take care. That's what you said. It's very important. You should be sincere to your Ishta. You should be sincere to your Guru Parampara. If you are not sincere, if you are, going here, there, and allowing all the people to and access your, subtle bodies, your energies, then what happens? You fall down. You will undergo a lot of difficult, problems, financial problem, relationship problem, emotional problem, and negative psychic attack. All those things will happen. Okay, that's what you, whatever you have done is right thing. You are guided and taken care. Next question from the same ID. We do protection shield every day, so we are protected no matter what, if we chant any mantra or not, if any situation like this arises. Thank you, Guru. Yes, you are protected, you are guided, you are taken care. Next question from ID number 2325. I started my first level in July 6th, 2024. While doing sadhana, I am following your instructions. I have finished the fourth and fifth level now in June 28th. My question is, if I have to stay away for 20 to 30 days from my home and from my puja room where I do sadhana, can I continue my sadhana there, a new place? Kindly guide me. Yes, wherever you go, put the protection sheet, invoke the grace of Tirumalaji, Guru Parampara, Mahapadaka, do the chakra meditation, Moola Mantra Japa. Whether you are in a home, whether you are traveling in a metro, you are traveling in a flight, traveling in a train, or you are in a temple, wherever you are, put the protection sheet, do the sadhana. It's a mandatory. Okay, we all travel here and there, and it is normal as a householder. Sometimes we go to the function, sometimes we go because of the job related business trip, and all will be there. We should every day meditate irrespective of the outer situation. Every day I should connect, raise my consciousness. Then what happens? Everything in the outside world takes care. Okay. Next question from the ID number 11,884. Shivam Guruji, in last 2 months, I have been blessed with a Baglamaki and Sri with the level 1, 2, 3 sadhana. I am separately practicing both sadhana daily and having a good experiences and subtle kundalini rising movement in my body in a spiral way. And the main question now, when I practice Sri with the level 1, it is taking me long time to complete the entire protocol. Okay, 40 to 50 minutes, and by the time I reach part B, I don't have a determination left to complete it sincerely. I remain focused, involved in a sadhana 60 to 70% of the time. But when I check time, it's almost 1.5 hours gone. Please tell me, how can I finish my entire sadhana protocol in 1 hour without compromising the quality of my sadhana? Okay. So what happens? You need some more months of a practice where you can do the same sadhana in a less time, because it become a more absorbed in a subconscious mind. All the mantras will be by hearted. Then it is more easier for you to complete the sadhana. The answer to this question is you need 2 to 3 more months, so that you can understand the process and you by heart all the mantra. You can focus better, involve better. Then the time that is to complete the Sri Vidya and Bagalamukhi will reduce to 1 hour. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, I have spent last few years preparing for a government job, but despite best efforts, things didn't work in my favor. I have lost the motivation. However, it's the quickest way to solve my financial and marriage and other issues. I plan to stay in this job for next 3 to 4 years out of necessity, so that I can get a steady stream of income before I stabilize myself in a new business that I have identified. But it will take some time to generate income. Sometimes I feel I'm blocking creative solution from Divine Mother flowing into my life by becoming overly fixation on this government job, thinking that this is the only solution for my life problem. Guruji, does materialization of work only for heart desires, or can it be secure this government job, or should I do all in into my new business? Trust Mother will take care. Will I follow 5 pillars of Sri Vidya Sadhana? Yes. See, already you have spent many years in a preparing a government job, and now you are working in a different place, and now you are inspired to focus on the new business. I advise you to focus on the new business, whatever you are having. Okay, whatever solution you are receiving, a creative solution or the thoughts and images you are receiving during the meditation, you apply by the grace of Divine Mother. The next question from the same ID number. Guruji, apart from self-realization, there must be something in the outer world to express and experience which I must have taken birth for. As of now, I don't feel an inner drive pushing me to achieve greatness in the outer world, except that all those outer world actions seem like a means to earn money, fulfill personal needs. A recent Instagram post from you said that purpose of life can be known with the help of a guru. Guruji, how can I know the outer purpose of life? I want this to be my last birth on earth and don't want to leave anything unfulfilled. I'm very happy that you are so much focused of the purpose of life. Purpose of life start fast. Just you have came on this path just 2 months. You got a Sri Vidya, you got Bagalamukhi and all. You let the Divine Mother manifest in you. Let your intuition develop. Allow some more months so that you will have all the grace of a Guru, the Guru Parampara. Now you are already, focusing the outside business also. That is helping your, to, generate a good amount of money and, focus your outside life. As you progress, then you know that what is your dharma, what is the artha, what is the kama, what is the moksha. Moksha part is already taken care. Dharma is your self expression, purpose of life. As you progress, you will come to know. And then artha is also happening now. So things are going now. So don't worry, slowly, steadily, as you progress with the Guru mantra As Guru Tattva start manifesting in you, slowly you will find the purpose of life also. Okay, you are on the right direction. You continue your sadhana. Next question from ID number 10164. Namaste Guruji. I am currently practicing Sri Vidya level 1 to 7 along with the mantra japa of VKG Mahavarai Rajamatangi as per your guidance. I am doing mantra japa of Uchist Chandali since 2024. I do not see any changes yet in attracting a life partner. I have intensified mantra japa for 3 to 5 japamalas. I wanted to know, Guruji, is the delay due to me wanting particular type of partner and not accepting my soul destiny? You see, there are only two blocks in a manifestation. One is a subconscious block, another one is a karmic block. Whenever you do intensify the mantra japa and all, if it is not manifesting, means it is a subconscious block. Okay, that you need to understand. And second thing is what you're saying, that wanting a particular type of a partner. Yes, this is also one of the thing. Sometimes what we want this person only in our life. Okay, if I want to marry, only marry this person, otherwise. But divine knows what is highest good for you. Okay, that's what I always suggest, advise to students. Have a qualities of a person. What type of qualities you desire in a person? Okay, then you mention that don't have a face of the similar person in the visualization. Just you are very happy, your marriage is completed, you're so happy with your life partner, things are going good, and you are growing spiritually, materially, you are fulfilling your dharma on this earth. Like this, we have to do. Then you have to tell to mother, you have to accept. We need to do all the things, then we surrender and I accept. Okay, so I request you, if karmic block is you are telling you are doing the intensifying the sadhana, but still means it's a karmic block, you are taking care, subconscious block. Okay, and modify your affirmation statement or visualization. This will help you to attract the partner that is needed to fulfill your helpful for your self relation, God relation. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. I wanted to change my career from night shift to business acumen and want to set up business side by side. What intention I should make this to happen along with the mantra which can be used for this desire? Please guide me for the same. So it's very clear that first you need to have what type of business, okay, and how much knowledge you have in that business. If you don't have knowledge, first you need to work in that business field. Okay, there you are not going to work for a salary purpose. There you are going to work for the knowledge purpose. So first you need to work, find the what is the field you want to work, then work in that business field, not for a salary, for a knowledge purpose. So in whatever job you have, you should earn and have a saving where even if you don't do the job for at least 1 to 2 years, you should be able to manage with a less salary in a business. Okay, or you somehow you have to get the ground knowledge and a present situation how that business can, and what are your qualities, your skills for that business. First, this is the first groundwork you have to do. Apart from this, then you can use Uchishta Chandali and Varahi Mantra Sadhana to remove the obstacles, manifest your business in a proper way. This you need to understand. And what you are going to do? Intention in my inner universe. I am a vibrational being. In my vibrational universe, I have this business. Okay, I have these many customers, I have these many money flow. Like this, I'm just giving a hint. You have to make a statement like this. And then by the grace of Divine Mother, I'm so happy running this business. Every day, in every way, I'm so happy running this business by the grace of Divine Mother. Make a statement, make an intention or statement or affirmation, chant the mantra, visualize, release the joy of accomplishment in your inner world, in my vibrational universe, in my mind, in my inner world. I am a soul. In my inner world, in my mind, I have this type of business. you know I'm so happy. I'm so expressing my skills. I'm finding the purpose of my life by doing this business. This is helping me to unfold my the potential of myself. Okay, like this, you have to work out and do it. Then it can be very, very helpful to you. Okay. Next question from ID number 10,734. Guruji, I'm a Bengali Brahmin. I eat non-veg like fish. During my Upanayana, I got a Gayatri mantra. Can I chant Gayatri mantra along with DSS? Guruji, is non-veg eating harm my sadhana? Please guide. You see, as I told you in the workshops and other things, the whatever the food is there, that has a different type of energies, tamo, sattva, raju. Okay, so the similarly, your emotions also have a different type of energy. Anger energy has a tamo pradhana. Okay, stress has a rajo pradhana. Depression is again tamo. So you should not worry too much about the food. Okay, in the beginning, at least, you know, whatever lifestyle is there in your family, just continue. Sincerely do the sadhana. Don't worry about anything. We have not put any restriction for the, sadhana. Because we know that when Divine Mother manifests in you, as you meditate for a few years, automatically the detachment will happen. Detachment to the, food that you don't want, detachment with the people they are who are not good for your life, all that will be taken away and the good people come in your life. Sattvic food will come in your life. Sattvic people will come in your mind. Situation will change. That will prepare you to grow in your spiritual growth. So we have not put any conditions. Don't worry about anything. Your sincerity, devotion, positive mindset help you to grow in your meditation and also bring a divine mother consciousness in your soul. Next question from ID number 2819. Shivam Guruji, I have taken Karma Shuddhi Sadhana, Bagalamukhi, and other sadhana, and Sri with the level 1 recently. I felt good amount of change within me. I'm doing my sadhana, beginning with the inner heaven, with the Sri with the level 1 mantra, asking Ma to cleanse all my inner bodies, burn away all the negative karmas, negative thoughts. After that, I'm doing the Karma Shuddhi, Bagalamukhi Moola Mantra Sadhana. Then I go for a Sri Vidya level 1. Today, I have added a Siddha healing in my sadhana for Anahata chakra and I started feeling some minute vibration in the heart chakra, like it has started rotating. Earlier, there was no feeling at all. I'm feeling I should continue doing this. My question is, can I do the Siddha healing process for all the chakras where I don't feel anything yet? If yes, when I should go for this process, beginning as I am doing. See, some of you may need a minimum some years to get activated, energized, charged all the chakras, balancing of all the chakras. Okay, so if you want to do the healing to activate the chakra, you can do it for all the chakra, no problem. You can start from Muladhara to Sahasra for all the chakra, you can do. But you need to understand when we do the chakra meditation, automatically things are going on. Some of us are very sensitive and some of us are not. But here, what you are doing, you are putting all the energy to one chakra, so you are feeling more vibration. So if it is helping you, then you can continue, no problem. Okay. Then, what should be the sequence of sadhana? I feel I am doing in a correct way. Still, I need your confirmation. What are the things you are doing sequence here? First, you do the inner Havan. Okay. Then you go for a KSS, Bagalamukhi, Mula Mantra, Kumbhaka, and then Batuka Bhairava, Raja Matangi. Then you go for a Sri Vidya. Okay. What I advise you here, what you do, first you do inner Havan, then you go for KSS, then you go for a Batuka Bhairava. Okay. Then you go for Raja Matangi. After that, you add a Bagalamukhi. Then you go for a Sri Vidya sadhana. That is the right sequence for you. Okay. Next question from ID number 10,033. What Havan ingredients can be helpful in removing mind dumbness and increasing memory, results in a good learning power or in a job and work activities? Ganapati and Hayagriv Havan can be better for these issues. Please elaborate about it. You see that all the Havan ingredient that are there in that, especially the ghee is very good. Ghee is the abundance, the principle of abundance. Okay. Mustard oil removing all the negativity. Okay. So either you mix mustard plus ghee together, then you offer the ahuti using the Matangi mantra and Batuka Bhairava mantra. That is more than sufficient because Matangi is the highest tantric Saraswati. She can bless you anything. Lord Ganesha is also very good for memory power and all. So you do this, Ganesha and Matangi sadhana, and use the mix the mustard oil plus ghee. Ghee nourishes and help you, and mustard oil destroy and activate because a little bit, tamo raja mixed energy. It will activate your brain and other things. So both together you can use for Havan. Next question from ID number 10680. Guruji, I have taken Rajamatangi, Batuka Bhairava, Mahavarai, Srividya, Pratyangira, Dattatreya, Shiva, and Dasmahavidya sadhana. From past 1 month, I am regularly doing the sadhana part, and in this time, I have become a complete mess and confusion, not even able to focus on my office work properly, too much lustful thoughts, my brain suddenly becoming blank, and realizing things once they happen. So I have visited Nadia Astrology Center. There I came to know that my Kuladevi is Kanaka Durga Devi and my family goddess is Vijay Durga and Mallikarjuna Swami. But my family members are currently worshipping Lord Venkateshwara as a family deity. When I mentioned all the details from a Nadia astrology to my family member, they related most of the things and confirmed that because of the shift from village to city, our ancestors have lost the connection with the Kuladevi and family goddess. Guruji, please help me by sharing a mantra related to my Kuladevi and family goddess. Bless me for regular sadhana and upliftment. You see that this is a good thing that has actually happened to you. Okay, the as you are progressing, you need a blessing of Kula Devata, you need a blessing of a Kula Guru, you need a blessing of the Sthana Devata, Grama Devata. All these things are needed. Okay, if your devotion is very good with a guru, then it's not a problem. But when you are progressing, so these are all the blessing that will come to you. So what you are going to do, you chant Om Hreem Dum Kanaka Durgayai Namaha. That's one mantra. Another mantra, Om Hreem Dum Vijaya Durgaye Namaha. Then Mallikarjuna Swami. Om Mallikarjuna Swamiye Namaha. There you don't need any, Bijakshara. Just if you want, you add Shiva Bijakshara. Om Haum Mallikarjuna Swamiye Namaha. These three, this if you chant these things daily, minimum 9 times or 108 times, then it will help you to, make you progress better in a material world and spiritual world. Next question from ID number 2782. Pranam Guruji. The direction of all the sadhana is east, but Batuka Bhairava sadhana we are instructed to face north. So should I change direction for different sadhanas? No need. What you do, you just face the north direction, do all the sadhana. Okay. Next question from ID number 2782. Currently, I am doing four sadhanas Sri Vidya, Rajamatangi, Batuka Bhairava, and Karma Shuddhi and Soundarlari. Is it okay to do all in one day? I am able to do, but I am getting sleep at night and my anger is rising. I am having intense urge to use bathroom during the sadhana. So, what you do? You choose the sadhana. For example, Karma Shuddhi, you don't need to do all the mantras. Choose what is needed for you. Okay. If you think that you have a Pitradosha related, you do that. Okay. Kuladevata related, you do that. Okay. Apart from that, the protection is there. You can use that one or any other protection sheet. Like this, you choose the Karma Shuddhi, what mantras are needed for you. That's one thing. Second thing is what you are going to do. Want to change what you do today? You do Sri Vidya and Rajamatangi and Batuka. Tomorrow you do Sri Vidya and Soundaralari. Day after tomorrow you do Sri Vidya and Karma Shuddhi. Like this alternative day you practice the sadhana if it is too much for you. Okay, that will help you to reduce the sadhana And coming to not getting a sleep, okay, if possible, if you're doing the sadhana at night, then you need to shift in the morning. Sometimes for some people, when they do the sadhana, they become alert, they don't get a sleep. And some other people, students are there where they do the sadhana and they go very good, they get very good sleep. So you find what type of person you are. If you're doing the sadhana at night or in the evening, shift it in the morning. Okay, then it will help you to overcome your sleep problem. But if you are already doing the sadhana in the morning and still you have a sleep issues, then you need to work out, you need to consult the doctor and all, what is the issue, you have to look into that. Okay, then you say that I am having an intense urge to use bathroom during, no problem, what you do, take a break, pray to Tirumalaji, Divine Mother, and ask their blessing. Go for a bathroom, washroom, fresh up yourself. Again, come back, again pray to Tirumalaji, Divine Mother. Again, you continue sadhana wherever you are. No worry about this, okay? You have taken a diksha. So all other rules do not apply for you. Please understand. So Moola Varga Siddha Parampara guidelines are completely different. It is based on the diksha, intention, and your sincerity. That will take care of everything. Next question from the same ID number. My family feels karmic, especially stepmother, trying to break me, but I have this detachment now, since I sincerely doing my sadhana. I have touched her feet and asked forgiveness for my past lives in which I would have hurt her. Still no use. She seems to cause hurdles and blockages. You see that you don't need to do all these things physically. You just do the forgiveness exercise in your mind by praying to Tirumalaji, Divine Mother, disconnect all the negative energy cord between me and my stepmother and bring a peace, harmony, respect between each other. Okay, and burn all the karmas of this and past life. You pray to Tirumalaji, Divine Mother. Okay, make this as an intention when you do the chakra meditation also. So this will help. One is a forgiveness exercise, another is chakra meditation. Together it will help you to remove all the problem. Okay, and the good thing is your detachment is happening to you. So now you know that another person, behavior, comments should not disturb you. You are growing in your, soul consciousness. You are growing in your power that you need to understand. Okay. Next question from ID number 1449. Namaskaram Guruji. After a long break, more than a year, I resumed my Sri Vidya Sadhana and started from level 1 again and have been doing it for about 3 weeks. On the first day, I apologized to Thirumalarji for stopping the sadhana, and soon I saw and felt the below diagram drawn on my body. The center of this was in my heart chakra, and the top points on my shoulder, and bottom points at my elbows. What does this diagram or yantra mean? Ever since I resumed my sadhana, I have been receiving answer to a lot of questions and worries, and I am feeling that I took the right decision to resume the sadhana. So this is a blessing you have received from Tirumalarji. The symbol you have sent, it is similar to the infinity symbol. Okay, if you, it is like this, the infinity symbol, where it is balancing your Shiva Shakti, grounding into your heart. That's the oneness of a Shiva Shakti and connecting to the infinity dimension. So Tirumalarji has blessed you, connected you back to your source consciousness. So that is what they symbolically shown to you, so that you understand and practice and offer your gratitude to Tirumalarji. The next question from the same ID number. After restarting my sadhana for a long break, is it okay if I do 1 month for each level of Sri Vidya till I reach a level 7, or should I do it for 2 months each? I advise you do 2 months for each level. Slowly, steadily absorb all the energy properly, and then you reach to the level 7. This will help you absorb all the mantra shakti, manifest the deity energy in your soul, make you feel satisfied also, comfortable also that you have done the sadhana. Okay, so take a practice each level for 2 months. Next question from ID number 393. I was initiated into Sri Chakra Puja by you. My question is, what is the minimum and maximum number of times we can chant the Chakreshwari mantra and Mudra Shakti mantra for each avarna in Sri Chakra Puja? Once is sufficient. Okay, one time is more than sufficient. That is how it is given in the procedure. You know, in if you want to do it, you can do it three times, nine times also, but one time chanting is sufficient. Guruji, I recently saw one of your video on YouTube where you mentioned that we can offer the Das Mudras to all Sri Vidya Devis. I have a Varahi idol in my home. While offering the Das Mudras to Varahi, should I chant the Varahi Mula Mantra or with Mudra Bija Mantras? And before offering the Mudra, should I invoke Divine Mother Varahi into the idol using the Sarva Trikanda Mudra? You see that you can invoke Divine Mother Varahi with the Sarva Trikanda Mudra. Then you offer all the mudras by chanting the Varahi Mula Mantra. Okay, that way you can do it. Next question from the same ID number. When performing a Havan for Varahi, Bhairava or Pratyangara, can I take a drishti with a yellow mustard seed and offer them into Havan as a Ahuti while chanting mantra? If yes, could you please explain the process? You see, whenever we do the drishti, we should not burn that in the home. Okay, you need to understand. Whenever we to take the drishti of a mustard, chili, or something, we need to do burn it outside the home because these material, mustard, chili, salt, they absorb all the negative vibration, the tamo pradhana. Because it is vibrating same, it is also when you make an intention, hold that material like vibration, attract because we rotate, we pull that energies, take away all that negative energy in our aura. And when you take this is a negative energy, we should not burn inside the home. When you burn inside the home, we those that those ions, the energy will be spread inside the home. That is not good. So we need to burn outside. Okay, and this should not be done during the Havan. Okay, you should not do it. Okay, many people do it in Shakti Sthala. Okay, when they do the Bagalamika one, they forcefully rotate and Om Fat Swaha they do. But it should not be done at home. Okay, I don't advise you to do that during the Havan. Next question from ID number 11213. Shoham Guruji, I require your divine insight, Guruji. For me, Sri Vidya level 1 still not completed for 2 months. I get too much astral interference that I cannot complete it. Have not finished my Das Mahavidya 2 months chakra meditation also. My husband has hardly done 1 week of Sri Vidya or Das Mahavidya. He just doing the all the Bhairava and Shiva mantras. He just chants all Bhairavas like he is trying to build his foundation. It's just like his body, mind, and spirit is just after protection. He is a stranger normal. He can't move forward from the point that is with the Bhairava. My sadhana is not being consistent. Something is there. I don't know how to put my finger on it that is disturbing me. We are struggling too much in our spiritual path, too much interference in our work, sleep, even from family. Every day there is some problem for the pity issues, even small physical symptoms, digestion, constant neck pain. We do all the protection shade. We do before sadhana. Even then, going to sleep. Even havans we are doing regularly. Okay, Guruji, please, we really want to progress in our spiritual path. I even get messages channeling from the deities, small signs, but the sadhana stops abruptly. Then I have to start all over again. We are still in second and third. Deva consciousness is there, but we are also tired and fed up as issues keep arising from all over the place. Please advise what shall we do? Okay. So I see you have so many issues, so many obstacles, karmic obstacles are there. So you are feeling so many problems. So what I advise, first thing, at the physical level, what you can do. Okay, then you can go for a sadhana. In a physical level, every day, 3 to 5 spoons of turmeric powder and 3 to 5 spoons of black salt you take Energize with a Krodha Raja Bhairava or Varahi mantra. Then add into the one bucket of water. Then you take a bath every day. You cleanse your aura every day. This you need to do it. Second thing, okay, your physical cleansing completed. Then you do the cleansing of your home. What you do? Take a yellow mustard seeds. Okay, do this process at night. Yellow mustard seeds. Energize with the Varai mantra, Bhairav mantra, Bagalamukhi mantra, whatever mantra. Chant it 11 times. Energize and throw to your entire home. Especially to the corners of your room at night. Morning, you collect all of them. Okay, burn them outside your home. Okay, so you are cleansing your physical body aura, you're cleansing your home. This need to be done. This is very important. And the second thing is, whenever you are doing the sadhana, if possible, do the protection shade and make a prayer sankalpa to Tirumalarji. Okay, and your ishta devata. I ask Tirumalarji and ishta devata remove all the blocks so that we can do our sadhana sincerely, regularly. Here you need to surrender this to Thirumalarji and Ishtadevata. This is very important because there is some interference is happening because of the Pitrus and others. So you need to overcome that. It is only possible with this. Then you also pray to your Kula Devata. Whomever your Kula Devata, you pray to that. Then you do the protection shade and all that you do the sadhana. This you have to do it. And second thing is you make your mind. You should finish the sadhana. Even if closing the mind is difficult, open your eyes and do the sadhana. Okay, that you need to do. And at least once in a week you should do the havan. Okay, once in a, and you continue this aura cleansing with the physical material, home cleansing every day. This is very important. And light a lamp. Okay, using the mustard, or ghee in the northeast corner of your home. Okay, this is very important because maybe your northeast is not cleared. Maybe there is a storage or there is so much things that energy is imbalanced and or light a one lamp there in the name of your Kula Devata, in the name of Tirumalaji, in the name of your Ishta Devata. That we can do every day. If you cannot light a lamp in the northeast due to some reason, paste swastik Sri Yantra that is available in our download section of our website with a sankalpa intention. I ask Tirumalajan, Divine Mother, energize this swastik Sri Yantra to balance all the energies of northeast direction of our home so that we feel good, we feel energized, we progress spiritually. If you progress spiritually, everything will be taken care. Okay, because you have learned everything but you are not practicing. Okay, many obstacles are there, so you follow all these guidelines and let me know after doing this at least for 1 to 2 months. You practice this and let me know how these things will go with you. I also pray that you should progress better. Next question from the same ID number. We sell gemstones and crystals. Peoples buy for their navagrahas and their protection. Do their doshas and problem affect us? Because some people tell their whole life dukkha, we tell them which crystal can help. Even our material world we cannot sustain, irrelevant to the world issues. But just general material blocks are there, as in we can't even overcome certain material blocks. And I know we are blessed with Divine Mother has been kind to us. It's like I'm in a Patal Loka fighting against Asuras, which I can't see. Okay, but I hope you can picture what we are facing. In the end, we want to attain the moksha, but it's seemingly very far to reach. No one will understand this better than you, who will guide us in the right way and help us overcome this big dilemma. I do understand your problem. Okay, and it's very important where you store these crystals. Okay, and also it's very important where you meet these customers. Okay, whenever if the customers are coming to your home to buy, you should have a separate space for that. Okay, they should not enter your entire home because every customer who comes with a difficulty, they not only coming alone, they are coming with many energies. Okay, So it's very important whenever you deal, and how you process your crystals also very important. What type of crystal you are holding? Okay, when you receive that, are you cleansing them, keeping, or you just keeping and then you give them? All these things will matter. So when you receive the crystals, cleanse them with salt water, keep them in sunlight, then you keep in your home. Okay, with sankalpa. Okay, only good comes to us, only good goes out of us from this crystals. And make a very important decision in your life, asking Tirumalaji. I ask Tirumalaji, Divine Mother, disconnect all the energy cord at all times and space of our life on this earth. Okay, now and forever, with all the customers, with all the people, they are not highest good for us. So disconnect all the negative energy cord with all the customers, all the people who are not highest good for you. Make that intention. Okay, and every day, whenever wherever the customers coming, try to cleanse that space every day with a dhupam. That the space need to be cleansed every day, that you need to take care. So once you do all of this, things will take care. And whenever you deal with the customers, use your black tourmaline crystal, amethyst crystals. Okay, the crystal that will ground you, keep you grounded in your space. Use that. Or tenmukhi rudraksh mala, you wear it. Karungili mala, you can wear it. You need to protect your energy of the meditation when you meet with the customers and all who are coming there, sitting and maintain a distance between you and the customers. Okay, then you listen and let go, listen and let go. You should not hold and absorb that. Okay, this, if you do all of these things, will surely change in your life. Next question from ID number 1978. By your grace and guidance, different sadhanas, many blocks have been cleared. Thank you for this life transformation. The ancestral healing mantras and donating mantra shakti cleared many obstacles. For next Pitru Paksha, I want to do the Pitru Homa as mentioned on the website with the mantra Om Rim Shivaya Nama Swaha. Can I do Tarpana with the Sukshma Shiva mantra? If yes, how can this be done? Like, how would the mantra be? For instance, with the Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha at the end of the mantra, what materials can I use? What direction to face? You see that whenever we do the Tarpana for Pitrus, Swada Devi name should be there. Okay, what you are writing, it is for a Tarpana for God and goddesses. Okay, and you cannot do Shiva mantra Tarpana for your ancestors. You should chant the Shiva mantra and you can donate your japa. But Tarpana is a very different process for Pitrus. Okay, we will plan, and during the Pitru Paksha, when we do the global group meditation, I will plan the how to do the Pitru Tarpana, and it's in a simple way, in a 1 minute, how you can do it using the and taking the Pitrus mantra with the Swada Devi and offering. And also Pitrus should not, it should be offered in a different direction. Tarpana is different for Pitrus, and Tarpana for gods also is very different. Okay, whenever we follow the ritual, we should follow the shastric rules. So I will pasting I will be putting all these details in the global Pitru Dosha Nivarana web page that we are going to update next month, I think. Okay, then you can check it and then you can follow that. That will be very helpful. Next question from the same ID number. Can you once again explain how to cleanse our energy field from negative energy entity drishti after Purna Ahuti of Sri Vidya Havan, collecting energy prayers and gratitude? I think somewhere you said use the left hand with materials like camphor, chilies, mustard seed, all that, rotate anti-clockwise over our body, then put it in a fire. But I am not sure I understood correctly. Could not find it on the YouTube or the course. What you do, you collect all the material. One thing you need to understand, this is not the process with Havan. It is a separate process. Okay. So don't mix this with the Havan. That's one thing. Second thing, you take all this material, hold it, and rotate in a anti-clockwise from your left hand. Okay, make an intention, hold it, all the material, make an intention. I ask Tirumalaji Divine Mother, destroy, burn all the negative entity, energy, thoughts, emotion, whatever that is not highest good for me, from my body, mind, and soul, from my aura. Then you do that, and then you chant the mantra and rotate in anti-clockwise. Then you take it outside your home and burn it in a fire. That is the way to take away the negativity from your aura or body, mind, and soul. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, over a time, I become more sensitive to other people, especially some of my own family member and friends. I don't want to eat their food, receive their money, or talk to them. I feel like their vibration infused in food, speech, money affect me negatively, drain me, making me restless, creating gut problems. Their energy bodies are heavy. Some do some sadhana, but they are not always regular, frustrating me. It's like they don't want to take a bath, but I am connected to them. Want to keep myself clean. Is there a way for me to navigate this? Many thanks. So, what I advise you, whatever you eat a food, just with your eyes, you cleanse that food and eat. For example, today you are having a breakfast, is there. In a mind, you make an intention. I ask Tirumularji and Divine Mother, cleanse this food, make it highly nutritious for me, and feel, chant any mantra that you feel, and feel that pure white light filling that food, and it is cleansing all the negativity. Then you eat it. Same way you can drink coffee, tea, and all. That's what you can. And fill all your family member with pure white light. Whether they do this sadhana or not. Do this for yourself and your family member or to your entire home. That is more than sufficient. Where you will be, whether whatever they are, you will be happily mingle with them without affected by their issues. And also wear some crystal like amethyst or black tourmaline, or use a Tenmukhi Rudraksh mala, so that you are creating a very positive space for yourself, so that no matter how whatever it is, you will not be worried. Okay, this is how we have to manage as we progress in the spiritual path. We need to know how to do the sadhana, how to sustain our energy, even when we are in the family people whose energy is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Whatever it is, you have a power. You need to understand, the moment you intend, energy will manifest. Make an intention, cleanse, with a white light, eat the food. You start seeing this, the changes will start. You will, then what happens, you will not worry about others, and you will be more peaceful with yourself. Okay. Next question from ID number 2879. Pranam Guruji, I have attended Srividya level 123 on recent July month end 2025. After that, whatever the temples or any puja I visit, my head is getting heavy. My Ishta Devata is Lalitambika. To know more about her, out of curiosity, I have ordered and started reading Srimad Devi Bhagavatam by Gita Press. As I started reading first chapter, my head on top at Sahasrara Chakra point, it's getting so much heavy, like someone is pressing on the head with finger heavily. I have so much trust in Guru and Amma, but I'm curious, bit scared. Just want to understand what's happening with me. So this is actually positive thing is happening to you. Your chakras are activated. Your receptivity of a divine energy is increased. So whenever you go to the temple, what happens? Your Sahasrara chakra get activated. Start downloading the energy that is there in the temple, divine energy. You start receiving the blessing of that deity, that God. Wherever you visit, wherever the puja is going on, that puja, divine energy, you are feeling, your, Sahasrara chakra is vibrating. All these are very positive. You should not afraid, because these are the temporary feeling, they come and go. Okay, they come and go. So don't worry, it is your body is reacting to that divine energy. So you accept this as a blessing and continue your sadhana. Next question from ID number 11798. Shivoham, all glories to Tirumalaji Divine Mother. My question is, I have been enduring my karma since a long time. My married life, personal, work life, it's like a full of heavy karmic burdens with crores of debt, harassment, monetary fraud, and whatnot. Guruji, I really want to attend your Karma Shuddhi workshop at Bangalore Center, but my husband is not allowing me to go alone even after multiple requests. He says you do the online workshop or sadhana and don't allow to the offline. What should I do? I really want to free of these karmic burdens and advance spiritually and materialistic life. So you should not worry about this. You just practice whatever sadhana you are doing. You intensify the sadhana, do the havan. For example, if you have taken Varahi, Matangi, whatever, do the Moola Mantra Japa. For example, if I have taken Varahi sadhana, I make an intention. Divine Mother Varahi, remove all karmas of this and past life. Okay, shower your blessing on me, have a kripa on me, bless me abundance, good health, loving relationship. Okay, you make a prayer and have your protection every moment in my life. For that purpose I am doing your moola mantra japa. Okay, then you chant one japamala, two japamala, three japamala, like this. It is not necessary you have to come and attend the karma shuddhi workshop only. Okay, all sadhanas are equally beneficial to burn your karmas. You need to understand whether it's a Durga Saptashati, it's a Varahi, Matangi, Bhairava, any other sadhana you that's offered distance. It's up to you how much you surrender, how much you have a devotion, how much you intensify your sadhana. Okay, so please don't worry, do the sadhana what you have got it. Don't have a belief in your mind only karma shuddhi will solve your karmas. No, all sadhana does the karma shuddhi. Okay, because our sadhanas are connected to chakra meditation, all your karmas in your chakras. As you become devotional, as you practice them regularly, your kundalini will get awakened and it is like a inner fire that starts burning. As you devote to the Guru Parampara, Guru's grace start coming and right knowledge, life lesson will come and you will not suffer much in the outside world. Okay, all these things automatically happen. Happily at your home, you can burn the karma. Watch, all our videos, YouTube videos, understand the guidelines, persistently focus and do the sadhana. That is sufficient. Next question from ID number 2403. I am Sri Vidya level 4 sadhaka. This incident took place a few months after my initiation into level 1 and 2. For several years, I have been burdened by recurring negative thoughts and pain of a broken relationship. One day, in my helplessness, I prayed to you with all my heart. A few days later, you appeared in my dream and instructed me to chant sacred Bija mantra. She has, mentioned the Bija mantra here to, calm my mind and prevent it from dwelling on or analyzing the negative situation. Guruji, with utmost reverence, I seek your guidance. May I chant this Bijakshara to free myself from these negative patterns of thoughts. Yes, the Bija mantra that you have received is very, very powerful. Okay, so right Bija mantra you have received for the your problem. So it is a blessing of a divine mother on you. You need to understand. You must chant it. As much as possible, you chant this mantra. Make it as a ajapa japa. Not only you are chanting it during a meditation, apart from the meditation, whenever you're going for a walk, cooking, here and traveling, you keep on chanting this mantra, Bijakshara that you have received. This is very, very powerful. It will burn all the negativity, put a full stop to all negativity, and help you to relax your mind and not too much worry, bring a stillness to you. All these things will happen with that single Bijakshara. You can do it. Okay, you are blessed with that. Next question from the same ID number. Whenever I sit for my sadhana, I experience tingling sensation and vibrations only on the left side of my body, whether it is my head, arm, leg. Could you please guide me on what it means to feel these sensation only on the left side, not on the right? As you know that the right side is a Shiva, left side is a Shakti. Our left side body is more receptive. Right side body is more expressive or giving. So this is what happening to you. You are receiving, so you are able to feel more sensation on the left side. So it's not a problem. It is a good thing. It's a good sign that, and you are aware of what is happening in your body. Next question from the same ID number. I seek your guidance on how to offer my prayers to Amma so that my relationship is always protected from my third party situations. I pray that my partner husband remains steadfast, loyal, trustworthy, with a heart filled only with love for me. Please bless me with a right affirmation that I can repeat in between my mantra chanting so that Divine Mother Grace safeguard our bond forever. Thank you. You see that, in our success wisdom, we have these statements. I am a vibrational being in my vibrational universe. I am experiencing peace, harmony, respect, divine love with my partner by the grace of Lalita Ambika. You can do like this. I am vibrational being in my vibrational universe. I am experiencing, you know, peace, harmony, right understanding, respect, divine love between me and my partner by the grace of Divine Mother. You affirm this and then chant the mantra. This will help you to have a bondage. This statement is telling that in a win-to-win situation it is. Okay? And it is happens only by the grace of Divine Mother. Means even any negative karma is there between you came together because there is a positive karma and negative karma. When even there is a negative karma, you can overcome that because of the grace of Divine Mother. That is also included. You affirm this and chant the Moola mantra. Affirm, visualize, chant the mantra. Like this, you go on, continue doing this. You see that a lot of changes will start happening. And also, it's very important, clear all the negative energy cord with your partner. If you have a ex-partner, clear all the negative energy cord with them. Okay, now and forever. Otherwise, you will attract the same situation with a new partner also. So, I pray to Tirumalaji and Divine Mother to disconnect all the negative energy cord between me and this ex person now and forever. Negative cords. Okay. If you don't want any relationship with any person, then all the cords between me and that person now and forever. Then what happens? That person energy will not come, thought will not come, vibration will not come. Like this, you do this clearing of energy cards minimum for in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. This will help to have a very positive bond with your partner. Next question is from ID number 10149. Shivam Guruji, I have been intensively doing a VKG sadhana. Initially, I used to visualize before chanting a VKG mantra while holding mudra at each chakra about my goals. So I visualized 4 times in total. This took a very long time. Currently, I visualize before starting a VKG and again will visualize at Sahasrara Chakra after finishing VKG. Is this correct? See, what you do whenever you do the chakra meditation, you sincerely do only sadhana for love and devotion of a deity. Okay, so whenever you do the chakra meditation of VKG, do not bring a goals there. Okay, you just do the chakra meditation. After chakra meditation, you visualize the goals, chant the mantra, visualize the goal, chant the mantra, visualize the goal, chant the mantra. Okay, so but when you are doing chakra meditation, don't bring that. Otherwise, what happens? Many issues will start. Okay, that is not good because working with the chakra meditation is not easier. Okay, I advise you do the chakra meditation sincerely for the love of VKG. Okay, for the deity, surrender, offer your devotion, and say I and Vancha Kalpalata Ganapati are one in our chakra meditation. This is a very important process, more than what you are doing. Then you pray to, I pray to Vancha Kalpalata Ganapati, help me to manifest my goals. Okay. Then you affirm the, your goals, and then visualize, trigger the feeling, then chant the mantra. Like this, you do it. Next question related to Sri Sappasiddhi Sadhana. Recently, I came to know that Shloka 6 of Sri Suktam gives good health. Shloka 7 gives intense energy for money. Is this true? If yes, is it permissible to chant these two shlokas of Sri Suktam separately after completing the entire Sampat Siddhi? Yes, it's true, and you can chant it. Next question about success book. I have been charging my solar plexus and activating daily. I do it before Sri Vidya. Is it okay? Can the solar plexus charged any time of the day, even before and after the food? Yes, you can do it. Okay, because this is solar plexus is a very very powerful. Okay, it is what you say, the second soul or your core of your being. You can say it has a portal of all the power of your soul. Okay, activating that ignites the kundalini, activating that ignites your digestive fire, activating that connects you to your subconscious mind also and your higher self also. Okay, so this is a very powerful process. You can do it anytime, before, after food, after meditation, before meditation, or any other time you think it's the time I should do it. Okay, you can proceed with that. Next question with the Katkamala. I have been reciting Katkamala daily. I start directly with the Om Aim Reem Srim Aim Klim Sau Nama Tripurasundari. Is this okay? Do I need to read the top part like a Dhanam and Viniyoga that is done in Soundarlayari to unlock the energy? See, you already doing the Sri Vidya Sadhana. The Kadgamala Stotra, that Bijakshara is already there. The Bijakshara Aim, Klim, and Sau is there the Bija Shakti and Kilaka. It's already seeded into your soul. Okay, so you don't need to again go with all the Viniyogaha and Karanyasa, Anganasa. All that is already done during the Diksha for you. In our Guru Parampara, we seed all of them. You just need to chant it with a Sankalpa. For what purpose we are going to do the Kadgamala? That you need to make intention or a Sankalpa. Then you just chant the Kadgamala, complete stotra as you have mentioned here. That is more than sufficient. Next question from ID number 11,864. Shivoham Guruji. My question is, in which level of Shiva sadhana we are going to erase all bad karmic memories from DNA, which is in the form of a pitrudosha, genetic bad memories, curses of a generation, any karma that is stored in the DNA cells, and how DNA healing happen in Shiva sadhana. As I don't want to transfer that DNA to my next generation that I carry after my marriage, Guruji, please guide every level that you are working with the chakras. Okay, from level 1 itself you start burning the karmas. Okay, so every chakra is called an energy center. It has a positive karmas, negative karmas of this life and past life. Your aura has a positive karma, negative karmas. Your cells, the memories in your cell has a positive karma, negative karma. Your DNA energy, the memory of your DNA, this data stored there, it has a positive karma and negative karma. But all of this is connected to your chakras. So by working with the chakra, we burn the karmas at the in the aura, we burn the karmas in a cell, we burn the karmas in a DNA, we burn the karmas in energy bodies. You need to understand this. Okay? In a level one, we bring a Tirumalarja Shiva mantra, highest vibration energy. Your karma is a lower vibration stored in the chakra. So when I bring my attention to chakra and chant the mantra, then what happens? According to universal of energy replacement, the lower energy is replaced with a higher energy. Okay, so lower energy is a karmic impressions that is replaced with a higher energy. Then when the your chakras are infused with higher energy with many months and years of practice, then what happens? Slowly, the positive energy is infused in your body, mind, and soul, and every DNA, every atom, every memory of the DNA, memory of the cell, memory of the organ, memory of the physical body, and all the data stored in your sukshma astral body, everything will start changing because of energy replacement. Higher energy replaces lower energy. It's a universal law. So every level of a Shiva sadhana burns your karma, especially these four levels. In the fifth level, we contact with the Omkara, the spirit of Shiva. It is at the universal level. It's the highest way to dissolve all your karmas. Okay, all five levels are very important. Similarly, all our sadhanas are connected to chakra meditation. Main purpose is burning the karmas, activating the chakras, balancing the chakras. Is it clear? And burning, stabilizing your Panchamahabhutas, Navagrahas, Nakshatras, and a different type of doshas, Pitru dosha, Kuladevata dosha, all those things are nothing but a low vibrational energy. Weakness, dosha means weak energy. Higher energy means strong, Shanti. That will happen. So sincerely practice Shiva sadhana. Daily things will be taken care. Make an intention. Pray to Tirumala. I pray to Tirumala Lord Shiva. Burn all my karmas, all my doshas, Pitru dosha, Kula Devata dosha, Kula Guru dosha, and all, and lift me to the highest possible Shiva consciousness. Then you sit and do the sadhana, things will take place. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, my second question is after taking a Shiva sadhana level 2 Diksha, most time I feel I want to die like a yogi, not like a normal person, so that I can do Shiva sadhana, so I can have a samadhi or the death while doing a sadhana. Please guide Guruji. This is the byproduct of your many years of tapasya. Okay. When you do this Shiva sadhana or Sri Vidya, any other sadhana, when your consciousness moves to your lower chakra, higher chakras, the day will come when you are aware of this and you have a willpower where you can put your complete life force in the Brahmarandra, then you have a siddhi to leave the body like a yogi. So it takes a many years of tapasya. Minimum 15 years of sadhana is needed for to attain such type of a siddhi. And not only practice, it is a grace of Guru is also needed. Tirumalarji, Shiva's blessing, and your regular sadhana with a devotion and surrenderance help you to attain such a liberation. Okay. Next question from the same ID. Guruji, I am practicing level 2 of sadhana, but I feel more experience of bliss, oneness, and releasing negativity from myself in level 1 as compared to along with the level 2. So, Guruji, can I add one more round of level 1 to feel same experience again? Yes, you can add it. If you feel that level 1 is giving very good result to you, you feel more, release of negativity, more grounded, more blissful, then you add one more round. This is good. You can do it. Next question from ID number 10,155 related to Rajamatangi and Batuka Bhairava Sadhana. I recently restarted Rajamatangi Sadhana and doing every day around midnight for past 4 to 5 months. I feel slowly energy is rising in my spine during this sadhana. On certain days, I feel energy rising with a tremendous force during sadhana around lower chakras. I'm able to complete my sadhana intensively without any issue at that time. And I'm very happy with this experience. But I noticed that next day I feel sick, started having a body pain, leg pain, feeling feverish. I wanted to ask, is this related? I want to progress on spiritual path quickly. Even if this is a part of the process, I'm okay this. I need your guidance to go through this is the best possible way. I'm open to make a life changes needed. Please provide your guidance how I can manage this. What all other care I should take with body, mind, emotion, food to allow and support this process. See, it is not actually normal to feel, feverish, to feel a leg pain, body pain, and all of this. So first thing is you need to understand how many rounds you are doing. Are you doing one round or three rounds? If it is too much energy, then you reduce the number of rounds, because sometimes too much energy make you heavy, then you feel body pain. Okay, so reduce the number of round. And if you are sitting on the floor and you don't have a habit of sitting long time, then you say take a chair and sit on the chair and do the sadhana. That you have to do it. And what you are telling that at midnight you are doing the sadhana, so, and your feverish is okay. Feverish is okay. In the beginning, it's okay, but not all the time. In the beginning, you may feel the feverish. Even in a diksha, you may feel that heaviness, feverish for 1 to 3 days, but not all the days. So you check it whether it is if it is continuous after 2 weeks also, then this is not related to sadhana. It is something with your health issues will be there. So first thing is, if possible, see that if you are getting a good sleep after doing the sadhana. If not, and shift your sadhana to the morning. That's thing. And say if you cannot sit a long time in the one posture like a siddhasana, sukhasana on the floor, take the help of a chair. Okay, this you do, and reduce the number of rounds. Only you do the one round. Like this, you do first 2 months. Then you send me your experience. Then we will see how we can continue with that. And next question from the same ID number. As you said, don't do more than three Japamala of Mool Mantra. If I want to chant mantra or name of Divine Mother mentally anytime during the day while doing daily activities, which mantra can I chant? No, three Japamala in a sitting meditation, I'm telling. Okay? Ajapa japa you can do as much as possible. Okay? Sitting and doing a japa is very different. When you are walking, moving, and doing a japa is very different. Is it clear? The energy receiving capacity when you sit in meditation is very different. When you're doing the day-to-day activities and chanting and receiving the energy is very different. So during your day-to-day activity, as a ajapa japa, you chant the moola mantra of the sadhana. Don't worry. But when you sit for a meditation, along with the meditation, if you want to do the japa, maximum three japa mala is sufficient. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. I got to know from somewhere that if we visit any temple, we can do mantra japa, donate the fruits of that japa to sattvic beings of that temple. Is it a good practice, and are we allowed to do so with the mantra of Batuka Bhairava and Raja Matangi? No, you should not do. Okay? The Diksha mantra should not be done like this. Okay? We have the Shiva mantra, that is Om Reem Shivaya Nama Om. That mantra you can use it to donate it. But whatever Diksha mantra you have used, try to not to do for outside beings and God and all. Okay? And first of all, don't do this. I don't advise you, because you need a lot of mantra shakti to solve your problems and burn your karmas. Whenever you donate, if there is a negative entity beings are there, then you will suffer badly. All your energy will be sucked by that. Okay, because you are willingly giving, so it is possible being can be absorbing more of that. Some temples are also not good, so you need to be very careful about all of that. You need to very careful. I don't advise to do all unnecessary things. Just to do the sadhana sincerely, have a good intention for others. That is a seva, that you can believe it. Okay. Next question from ID number 1077. I have a 3-year-old daughter. She always will be around me. My whole day is spent in taking care of her household work. She sleeps very late in night. After that, I have housework. I sleep at 3 a.m. in the morning. Don't have the energy to sit and meditate. Can I do my Srividya sadhana while sleeping on bed? I do not want to stop my meditation at any cost. I do understand your problems. Okay. So what you do, if you really don't get the time, then what you do, you sleep. I mean, you can do the sadhana while sleeping on the bed. It is not advisable, but if it is the situation is something that you cannot do it, then you can do it. And if possible, see that if you can, somehow you can manage, at least 30 minutes of time for yourself. Okay. Possibly you can pray to Divine Mother that, make a time for your sadhana. Ask Tirumala and Divine Mother, arrange a time for you to, have a divine connection with during the meditation, have a time for this. Something you have to manage like this. Okay. And then next question from the same ID number. How can I regulate my 3-year-old daughter's TV, mobile, sleep, food habits? Help her to more positive, remove bad habits. You chant the mantra, put the protection shield. Okay, make an intention, energize the water, chant the mantra, and give that water to your daughter. That will help. That will help to create a positive energy within her and around her. Next question from the same ID number. What is the best meditation or mantra I can use to ensure her well being? So any Moola mantra you are doing, the any Diksha mantra you have taken, that you can do it whether Raja Matangi, Batuka Bhairava, Varahi, all these three Vidya mantras, any mantras you can make an intention and do it. Even you can do it for Havan. Okay? That we can do it. Next question from ID number 11,284. I am currently in Germany. I am trying to do my sadhana but unable to do so. I feel negative energy entering inside in my subtle body. My subtle body is a being fully drained out of all the energy. I have tried all the sadhana. It did not fully solve my problem. It has been suggested to wear and worship Agora Rudra Yantra and Kavacha and chant the mantra prepared by Kerala Tantric. Can I do this ritual to get rid of this negative energy or entity? I want to do this purely to get rid of this problem. I want to continue my sadhana and be connected with Tirumalaji. Please guide. Yes. Whatever help is needed to overcome a negativity and it is guided by divine with the right source, you take that help. Okay. Sometimes what happens, you need a help from another expert person, special step up whenever you have entities, spirits, issues, they don't allow you to do this sadhana. Okay. So if you don't remove that, then what happens, even you put the protection shade, it is of no use because it's already within you. Okay, it's always better you remove that, then you put the certain kavacha as a wearing of a kavacha, then you do the sadhana, then the benefits will be there. Okay, so I advise you take the help of any tantric, okay, to take out all the negativity entity and in spirit from you, and then you ask some kavacha from that person, wear it, then what happens, negativity will not increase, it will not attack you, and you do the sadhana so that you can raise your consciousness. You can do that as mentioned by you, okay, in your question. Next question from ID number 10,916. Pranam Guruji. It is generally being said and believed that to get anugraha and to manifest even one Mahavidya itself takes many number of lifetimes of punya and sadhana of a particular deity. I am so much in love and devotion with Lalitambika Mahatripura Sundari, who is my Ishta and also Devi Bagalamukhi. Both of them are one and the same for me. I see Lalitambika as my own loving mother, visualize myself every day sitting on her lap, hugging her, telling her everything like how a child will do with her mother. And I see Bagalamukhi Devi as the Ugra form of that very own Divine Mother Lalitambika who protects me like how protects me in a danger. I am doing both Srividya and Bagalamukhi sadhana. Is it possible for me to manifest and get a blessing and grace of both of them in this life itself with the grace of our Guru Parampara and teachings? Or how do I know that I have been connected to them, I have done their sadhana in my past life as well? Thank you, Gurudev. Lots of gratitude. You see that we are giving so many sadhana actually. If you see, I am giving Das Mahavidya. To have a siddhi of one Mahavidya, minimum one lifetime is needed. One Mahavidya, I'm telling you. It's very difficult. Very, very difficult to get a siddhi of, sadhana. So, as you told, it's very true. Having a siddhi of one deity itself takes a many lifetime. Very, very true. Especially in leave that coming to Sri Vidya itself takes a many, many lifetime. To get introduced to Sri Vidya itself take a many, many lifetimes of punya. Okay. So now you see that you are already having a relationship and close relationship with Lalitambika, as you're saying that you feel Divine Mother Lalitambika as your Ishta, and you have a relationship like a daughter, like a child, and this will tell you you are already connected with Lalitambika from many many lifetime. Otherwise, this type of love, devotion, acceptance don't come easily within a few years. Okay, that you need to understand. And second thing is Lalitambika herself is a Bagalamukhi. If you see the origin of a Bagalamukhi, when God Narayana prayed to Jagannatha Lalitambika, Lalitambika took the form of Bagalamukhi and blessed the word. He helped the Narayana to control the that issue, whatever. I don't want to go in detail. So there's only one energy, I'm telling you, one energy, one consciousness, one soul. That is the truth. That's what you say, one self. Okay, Paramatma. And we are, part of that. We are not separate, we are a part. In the beginning, even we after we realize that is a part is realized a whole. First we realize we are a part. It's a self-realization. Then we realize that it is not a part. We are that the God relation. So here Lalitam one Shakti is everything. We call it as Adi Shakti, Moola Shakti. How we have a Kundalini Shakti in a Mooladhara. When it comes to Mooladhara, it has a different color energy. When it comes to Swadhisthana, it has a different vibration, color, frequency, energy. Like this, only one energy as it moves with a different chakras, it will express us differently. Its color is different, its energy is different, its frequency is different, its vibration is different, its yantra is different, its mantra is different. But the energy is only one. Okay. So you need to understand. This understanding should be there. That's one thing. Second thing is when you receive a diksha from a master, then you need to understand all these restrictions will go. You start getting the grace of all the vidyas when you receive a diksha. Because when you say self-realized master or God-realized master, it means he is a embodiment of a Shiva Shakti. He is considered as a source energy. And the Guru knows that. When the Guru had a God realization, he realized that he is Atma is a Paramatma. Got this point? He is Atma is a Paramatma. So he know that totality is his being, not this body is not his being. Totality, total existence is his being. And he realizes a truth that he is a source of a mantra, yantra, and tantra. So when he realizes this truth, then whatever mantra he give, even he say a one word, you chant this name, that is going to work for you. You need to understand. Without you need to go through many lifetime. Because of the grace of a master, blessing will happen, grace will happen, divine mother will manifest, we get benefits. That is our power of the Guru Kripa. That is the power of the real master. So in our parampara, it starts from Lord Shiva. So there is no doubt you can worship one Vidya, two Vidya, many Vidyas without any confusion that you can do it. Next question from ID number 11,632. While doing japa mentally, should it correlate with the incoming and outgoing breath? For example, one mantra japa for one breath like that. See, all these things are done when you receive the upadesha. Okay. If you received the diksha, this is actually not needed. Okay. When you infuse your mantra to your breathe means you are anchoring or infusing the energy of a mantra to your prana, to your spirit. Okay. But this is already done by a guru to you in a diksha. What he has done, he seeded this in your soul, he seeded in your prana, he seeded in your chakras, he seeded in your subtle bodies, he seeded everything, the deity in your soul, and he connected your soul to the source of the that deity. Okay. So all these things are not needed. You just need to chant the mantra sincerely, devotionally to the Divine Mother. That's all needed. But if you feel attracted, if you feel guided that you want to do it, you can do it. No problem. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. If for some reason I cannot complete 108 japa in a single sitting, can I do it two sittings of 54 japa at a different times of the day? Same. Yes, you can do it. Okay, there's no issues. Next question from ID number 1052. Namaste Guruji, I have taken Sri Vidya Kadgamala. My questions are: I am not able to practice Sri Chakra Puja Diksha taken from you. I am being affected again and again by Muslim tantric effects in 2018. Thank you, Guruji. This mantra you had left in YouTube is helping me. That is a Krodharaja Bhairav mantra. And showed this was the effect in my dream. 3 months back, when I visited Koraga temple near Mangalore, they removed the Muslim tantric effect, which I didn't know, nor I told them. Now, 10 to 15 days back, I was affected, which I got in my dream. My Kuladevata is Nanjanagudu Nanjundeshwara. Other Grama Devata showed me. This question is too long, but please waiting for your answer. How to protect my husband, son from Muslim tantric effects from my mother-in-law, sister-in-law. On 11th August, my mother-in-law touched my back, navel, spine part. After 30 minutes, I fainted and was under bed rest. Okay, but what I understand is you are undergoing the Muslim tantric effect and you want to protect yourself and your son and your husband. What I advise, every day you take a bath, adding a 5 spoons of turmeric, 5 spoons of black salt in the water. Before to that, take them and energize with the Krodharaja Bhairava mantra and add it. Okay, same thing you do for your son and husband, and put the protection sheet for yourself, your son and husband. And if possible, wear a 10 mukhi Rudraksha mala around you or Karanguli mala, and use the same whatever you have wearing same mala for a japa, and ask your husband to chant Krodharaja Bhairava mantra. At least 9 times you ask him to do it. And energize the water with Krodharaja Bhairava mantra and give this to your husband and your son and you. That you can do it. And then you cleanse your home taking a mustard seed. Okay. 10 to 11 times you chant a Krodharaja Bhairava mantra, handful of mustard seed at night. Charge this mustard seed with a Krodharaja Bhairava mantra and ask him to really, you know, take away all the negativity from your home, and you blow and throw to your entire home at night. Morning you collect, take it outside and burn it. This way you pull away all the negative entities, energies sent by the tantric every day. You cleanse your aura, your husband and yourself, and you are drinking the water that is energized by mantra. Inside also you are protected, outside your aura is protected, your home is protected. Do this continuously. Then what happens? People will, slowly, the Krodha Raja Bhairava is very powerful, I'm telling you. He will start protecting and he will also start destroying your enemies. Okay, that you continue. Next question from ID number 2816. Namaste Guruji. I have been practicing Karma Shuddhi Sadhana for 2 months now. I have had a lot of family problems for almost 30 years. Each day I am struggling with the new issues. I have everything but nothing is in my hand. I didn't have any support. How to overcome all these issues? When will I get freedom from all this? What should I do, Guruji? Okay. See, you are doing the sadhana from past 2 months. I request you to continue the sadhana. Okay. Intensify your sadhana as it is given in the Karma Shuddhi, because still the results has to come. You are just 2 months is there. As you progress with a regular practice, with intensifying the mantra japa, you start seeing the changes in the outside world. First, the mantra manifest in your body, mind, and soul in aura. Then slowly start manifesting in your thoughts, in your emotion, in your feeling, in your action. Then it will you start seeing the changes in another people and in the surrounding situations. Okay, don't worry, sincerely practice, continue this. No, you are telling from 30 years you are having a problems. You are just doing a 2 months of the sadhana. You need some more time to see the results. you continue the sadhana. Next question from ID number 1516. Namaskaram Guruji. Whenever I don't do meditation or I do meditation, but fast without much awareness or after meditation, if I am not able to stay in calmness or when the day gets busy, I feel lot of irritation, restlessness, some uncontrollable actions. I feel complete meditation energy is lost. It takes a lot of time to get back to calmness. Sometimes I sit and analyze why I'm feeling like this. The minute I become aware or I feel a divine is with me, I start feeling good. Even small extra work feels stressful because I always want to be calm, divine love. How to handle this? Be calm as much as possible. It looks, you are very much disturbed. Okay. Also, you have so many things you write in the one paragraph with so many missing, but I couldn't able to read it properly. So what I advise, first thing is you need to strengthen your nervous system. You see that even small extra work feels stressful. It shows that weakness of the body, weakness of the nervous system that you need to understand. Okay, and you need to strengthen physically. You should have a good health. Then only it is things will be taken care. So what I advise, do the alternative nostril breathing. It looks so many things are there in your nervous system. Many emotions are stuck in your nervous system. So many emotions are suppressed in your body, subtle bodies. I want you to release them. If you don't release them, you don't enjoy the meditation also. Okay? Do the alternative nostril breathing every day, minimum 15 to 30 minutes. Okay? Do this. Okay, apart from the meditation. Before meditation, you do this. Okay, in the evening again you do the alternative nostril breathing. Complete for 2 months, you do focus on nostril breathing apart from the meditation. This will cleanse your energy system, cleanse your nervous system. Then your nervous system will be strong, your organs will be strong, your health will be strong. Then you are able to face outside situation, not only inside. Okay, this is very important. First thing, because I see it, there is health issues are there. Second thing, I have a small worldly desires more than desires, they are like necessities. But whatever I do, wherever I go, at the end of the day, my deeper desires are to always be with the Shiva and experience Shiva, go deep within myself. I feel like I don't want any distraction from this world. I want to completely dedicate my time to the worship of Shiva. In every thought, action, I want to feel Shiva. But I have an office, I am living with a family, people are different, it becomes difficult to deal with them, my mind start dancing. Most of the time I can't control my mind, due to which I can't stay calm, as the word is so much distractions. Recently I have started feeling like disconnecting from everything, everyone, and focusing on my meditation, going deep within myself. Whenever I am calm or talk to the divine with awareness, I feel peaceful, as I have come home. What can I do, Guruji? Why am I feeling this? What steps can I adopt? It's very clear that you have undergone. You see, if you see, when you say, I have a small worldly desire like necessities, okay? So these, but again, you say, my deepest desire is to always with the Shiva, okay? So you are more spiritually inclined now, okay? It could be because of the worldly situation, okay, or frustration of unfulfillment. Okay, these two things are there, and plus you are telling that deep desire for Shiva, lot of detachment, and then you are not accepting the family and all. You just want a Shiva. So it's very clear that you have reached a point, okay, where you are not accepting. The lesson of self acceptance is there, lesson of self care is there. Both are there. Our teaching is how you accept everybody, no matter how they are, good or bad, whatever it is, and not to be disturbed by any persons, and meditate with a gratitude to the Shiva Shakti. Okay, this should come to you. You should. I know that you might be, suffered, struggled because of the family members. I do understand. But what happens when we are on this earth? We need to cooperate, let go, because it's a family. When the karmic things are there. If you say that I want to run away, then again you need to come back with the same family in next life. Okay? Please understand this truth. Let go, don't give too much importance. Let to accept them, but know that accept them as a child, accept them as a karmic baggage, but don't too much take them in your mind and heart. Okay? So it's I'm telling this, but it's difficult for you to go through. But pray to Tirumalaji and Divine Mother give a strength to you to accept your situation, family, and office, and do your meditation as much. Now you see that Shiva is the first and only in your life, as your paragraph what you are telling. It's the best thing that is happening for you. I see many spiritual sadhak go through this where they feel a lot of frustration, lot of struggle. They lose the interest, detachment from the word, family member, and they go into such a level where they close themselves from the word and they only enter Shiva, 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 Divine Mother, Divine Mother. Like this it happens. Okay? So it is a karmic things are there. I advise you meditate, take the name of Shiva, chant more Shiva mantra that can helpful to you. Do the alternative nostril breathing, do the chakra meditation. Here you need a chakra meditation also. You need to work out. Okay. I pray to Tirumalaji to bless you. So these things you have to follow. Next question from the same ID number. I will keep practicing the sadhana well without any distraction. I will be experiencing divine darshana in dream. Then some situation comes, I fall. I can't do meditation more deeply, or sometimes I miss it. It feels like I climbed 100 steps, then I fall to zero. Again I climb, again I fall. This is happening from 1 year. Is there any lesson for me? I sincerely pray to divine to not push me down. Bless me to do meditation regularly. Why this is happening, Guruji? What should I do? Okay, don't worry. There are it's very karmic blocks. You just pray to your Kuladevata, Tirumalarji, okay, and Divine Mother. Again, every day you make a sankalpa to Tirumalarji. I don't want to fall. Okay, and then visualize. What is happening is you are not bringing your manifestation in the outside world. The harmony, respect, all those things you need to bring in the outside world. So make that intention. I ask Tirumalaji, Divine Mother, bring a right understanding, peace, harmony, respect, divine, love, between me and my family member. Help me to, you know, meditate deeper, go deeper, organize my energies and all that you have to pray and do it. Okay, every day you have to use the subconscious mind, use the siddha mind power to overcome your subconscious mind things. So there are five pillars, please follow them. Also pray to your kuladevata, that issues also I am seeing there, things will be taken care. The next question from idea number 10598. Shivam Guruji, I have taken a Baglamiki Diksha. I have a question regarding my Diksha. Because of some problem, I was not able to continue my Baglamiki sadhana for 2 years. Can I start my Diksha, or do I need to take a Diksha again? Please help me. See, if you leave so many days, means whatever mantra I have charged and sent you, it will come to a very, very less. Okay. For example, during the Diksha, your purity of your body is 10%. I, transfer the 10% of mantra energy. If you don't practice that for 1 year, 2 years, it is too long gap. So then you start practicing, then you will not have a sufficient energy. You will face so many problems, obstacles. In your case, you have not done the 2 years. I advise you to again take the Diksha and practice it. Next question from ID number 10,385. Dear Guruji, I am practicing Sri Vidya Pratyangira Varahi Samadhi Siddhi Sadhana in the morning, started Shiva Sadhana level 2 in the evening. During Pratyangira Sadhana practice, while doing the mudra, would we focus on the corresponding chakra as done in Sri Chakra Puja, or perform only mudra and chanting the Shulin Durga mantra? Please guide. For Pratyangira Sadhana, we don't focus on any chakra. You just show the mudra to the Divine Mother. Okay. Next question from ID number 1982. Please accept my gratitude and surrenderance. I'm doing the sadhana level 1 to 7 and Sri Chakra Puja. In Sri Chakra video, there is a short chakra sadhana for inner and outer, which I'm doing currently daily one round, sometimes on weekend. For Sri Chakra extended version. I take a Sankalpa, do Katgamala, followed by outer Sri Chakra, then inner Sri Chakra in front of a 3D Sri Yantra. Is there any further extended version of Sri Chakra sadhana is there? I got a little confused from the video. For Havan, is it okay to use a evergreen stems, holy tree or pine tree instead of mango wood? I live outside India. While Abhisheka of the Sri Yantra, can I use a basma to dissolve karma and spiritual growth? Okay. So you see, Sri Chakrapu is complete. You don't need a extra extended. There is nothing. I have given everything. Chakreshwar mantra is there. Mudra Shakti mantra is there. Okay, and all mudras are I offered. All the even the last mantra, Divine Mother, Shodasi Panchadashi mantra, everything is given there. There is nothing extended. Extend is there 14 hours. Okay, very elaborate. I simplified and made it half an hour. Okay, there is nothing, but this is the essence what I have given. That is more than sufficient for you to practice it. Okay, and then you are telling that you want to do the havan using the, yes, you can pray, energize those tree sticks and do the havan. Okay, and you want to do the abhisheka using the basma is not good. Use the kumkum for abhisheka. Whenever we do the abhisheka for Sri Yantra, we use a kumkum. The turmeric, is what the divine mother tattva is there, Shakti tattva. Okay, kumkum is made of the turmeric and adding the other chemical. So this is very important. Kumkum is very important for a Sri Yantra. Use this kumkum and do the abhisheka for a Sri Yantra. Next question from the same ID number. I got a very small teeny red cloth from Kamakya temple during festival. Can I do Kadgamala level 7 Moola Mantra Japa, like offering one petal of flower while mentally chanting name of Kadgamal Devata of it with the oleander flower and other with the sankalpa to protect, remove obstacle from the from spiritual path and spiritually uplifting. Then wear it in the neck as a kavacha. I tend to get a tantric and negative entity attack persistently, either full moon or new moon time in my sleep also. On that note, can I do something like a sleep meditation with the Mulanj Guru Mantra, like something visualizing I'm sleeping at Mulanji feet. He is my protection. Is there any specific way to do it? Yes, you can do it. Whatever you have mentioned is really good. You can do it. If possible, also use a Tenmukhi Rudraksh Mala, Karanguli Mala, okay, like a black tourmaline mala, black hakik mala. Those things are good. And use a, we have a Swastik Sri Yantra is there in our website. You download, you keep that Swastik Sri Yantra below your pillow also, if possible. That can also be very helpful to protect you. Okay, so you can do all of this and also call Tirumularji for protection and also call Krodharaja Bhairava. It's very important. You do that also. Next question from ID number 2010. Guruji, in Sri Vidya level 4 Bala Tripura Sundari sadhana, you showed the image of Bala Tripura Sundari. When and how should we visualize her during the sadhana? Is the visualization done during chanting Moola Mantra or should it also be done during the chakra meditation? If yes, please explain. See, during the chakra meditation, you don't need to visualize Divine Mother Bala. But when you chant the Moola Mantra, if possible, you visualize the Bala, make a prayer, and ask her blessing, grace, protection. Then you do the Moola Mantra Japa. And next question from the same ID number. In Guru lineage invocation, we invoke Nandi and Shivakami. Can you tell us more about them and their significance in Sri Vidya Sadhana? Also, how to visualize them? You see, uh, if you go to the Puranas, then you know that what is the Nandi Devar. He is the vehicle of Lord Shiva, and before to that he was a Siddha, meditated, and then only he got a opportunity to receive the grace of Lord Shiva. Then he become a vehicle of Lord Shiva, and he is the one of the great Mahasiddhar who received the Sri Vidya directly from Mahakameshwari to himself. From him, the Sri Vidya Parampara has started, and Shaiva Parampara is also started. Shivakami Om Anandi is my teacher. Immediate after Tirumalaji, she got a darshan of Tirumalarji, grace of Tirumalarji, teachings from Tirumalarji. She is the one who, guided me for many years, helped me to reach, many levels of, samadhis like a cervikalpa samadhi, nirvikalpa samadhi, nilakanta samadhi, om samadhi. There are many things she has blessed me by her presence. Because of her, I could able to connect, with the Tirumalarji. Because of her, now still I am, in communication with Tirumalarji. Talk with Tirumalarji, travel to the, different, dimension and all. So that is a Shivakami, and but she is not ordinary, person. She was a, avatar of a goddess, Shivakami in a Chidambaram, the Nataraja temple. There you go, there's a temple of Shivakameshwari. She is the avatar of that. That's what in our center also we have, established the Divine Mother Mahatripur Sundari Raja Rajeshwari in the name of Shivakameshwari, because Jagannatha Lalitambika herself, through the, Shivakameshwari, came as our master Shivakami, and then she blessed all these teachings. So the Sri Vidya, what we are receiving, it is a greatest gift coming from the avatar of a goddess, that is Shivakami, my teacher. So she was not ordinary being, Siddha being, and still she is now in a Siddha Loka. Yeah, if there is a possibility, she may reincarnate. It is needed to continue this Mool Varga mission. This is what I can say at present. Next question from the same ID number. Now that I am doing Sri Vidya Sadhana level 4, we have a 4 Moola mantras. Which Moola mantra should I will be chanting? Only the level 4 Moola mantra, or can I chant any of the 4? If yes, how to select which level mantra to chant? See, I have explained all these things in the workshop. I request all the students who attended the workshop, please listen and write down all the guidelines. I have made it very clear. You know, Sri, when you're practicing Sri with the level 1, you will need to practice that Moola Mantra. When you're practicing level 2 and level 3, you will be practicing level 2 Moola Mantra. Now, when you came for a level 4, you need to practice level 4 Moola Mantra more and more as Ajapa Japa. Apart from that, if you inclined, if you feel you want to chant level 1 and 2 also, you can chant it. But your preference should be level 4, because every level you should practice 2 months. So that Moola Mantra you should absorb properly at your body level, mind level, soul level, and Sukshma, subtle level. Then only you are, qualified, eligible to catch the vibration of the higher level. This is level 1 to 7 is a lifetime activity. Here I am telling minimum 2 months for your body, mind, soul to absorb the Diksha energy that I have given, during the workshop. Okay, this is a, understanding. Next question from ID number 11603. Guruji, namaste. Thank you for everything. Astrology has made me confused as I could be. Again, the reason I sought initiation is I am sure Matangi choose me for a reason. Okay, astrologer asked me to chant Durga because there is a Mars in the 12th house mantra and Aditya Rudayam, Sun in 12th house, and Saturn in 8th, Rahu and Guru in 3rd. Amma Sri Matangi is a Durga herself, so would chanting Matangi Amma's name not give the same benefits, or should I simply continue Om Rim Dum Durgaye Namaha as a part of Durga mantra? And during the Gupta Navaratri, I have been doing this since Shama Navaratri. Durga Amba is the maternal Kuladevi, and from my father's side, it's Kamaksha Devi and Kalika. You see that? Until you don't accept any god and goddess as a Ishta Devata, they don't take a complete responsibility. You need to understand. If Ganapati is there, when you are chanting his mantra, just obstacle removing, energy, consciousness, and blessing, Ganesha work like that only. When you were, like this, Durga is also like this, Matangi is also like this, Lalitambika is also like this, Vara is also like this. Any god and gods, even Guru is also like this, Tirumalarji, or any Dattatreya, any master will be Sirdi Sai. They work as per your surrenderance, as per your intention, as per your will. And here astrology, all these things are good. These are all good to believe until you practice Sri Vidya or any sadhana for minimum 3 to 5 years sincerely, regularly. Afterwards you need to drop all those understanding about astrology, this and that. You need to find your ishta and surrender, and you need to do that all the time sadhana. Then what happens, even if the Matangi is there, no matter what is your planet, what is your dosha, what is this, that, whatever may be, Ishta Devata or the Matangi or any god and goddesses has a power to help you, liberate you. You need to understand this. But problem is our mind do not focus on one god. Our mind do not surrender to the one God. We have been in the 21st century, so much diluted information is there, and so much struggle in a day-to-day life, a lot of stress, fear, creates inner disturbances. So we don't focus on one god and goddess. We want this also, we want that also, we want this also, this technique, this mantra, this yantra, plus the astrology also, this kavacha also, stotra. This is what the I have seen the mentality of the students until they reach the right guru, and they surrender and follow his teaching completely. Okay. Because it is very difficult nowadays, so much diluted information. Okay. So in your question, if Matangi can do anything, she is a Durga, she is the obstacle removing Ganesha also. She is the one can give manifest your fulfill your desires also. She is the Mahakali to destroy the negativity also. She is the Moksha Pradayana Lalitambika also. Okay, you need to understand. Every god and goddess has this power. Okay, ultimately, as we progress from many mantras, we reach to one mantra. Okay, under the guidance of a master. Okay, first having a master who can accept me because of my monkey mind, he should guide me and accept me. That's one thing. Second thing is he has to after guys continuous guidance where you will reach from many to one god, and then you go into the higher level with under the guidance of a master from one god to no god. That is the process. So you don't worry about the confusion, whatever the astrology, this and that. If you have a, if you feel that your Kula Devata is Durga, then you focus. Durga Ma can do anything. All the miracles can she. She's Adi Shakti, Chandika Parameshwari, Mahakali, Mahalakshmi, Mahasaraswati Swarupa. She can do everything. When you say Durga Saptashati, we have a Navarna mantra. All Navagrahas are in control. When you chant the Jagannatha Lalitambika, her Pasha can control all the Navagrahas. Yeah, many people don't have the knowledge. That is what they see the their whatever their God, they don't understand their powers. That's what it said. Read the Sahasranama, Ashtotanama, Kavacha, just to understand, and read the Purana about your Ishta Devata. Okay, so that you will understand what is the power of this God and Goddess you are worshipping. And then otherwise you will be more focused. Oh, this planet is doing this to me. This planet is doing that to me, and you will be very very limiting your thing, and you get confused. When you confused and do the sadhana, you don't get all the benefits also. Okay. So at present state, I see lot of confusion in you. So whatever your mind say, you continue. Because until you don't surrender, have a faith, this confusion will be there. So if you want, you can do the Durga mantra also, Matangi mantra also, any other mantra given by astrologer, you can do it. Next question from same ID number. Also, last 2 years, my salary was not on time for months to an end. For all employees in the company, I have resigned. I'm trying to manifest a job. Interviews also need the enmity that I face at work for from near and dear to stop. I have a property related issues also. Court case guide me how to get over the issues. It's very clear you need to intensify your sadhana. Whatever sadhana you have take, you know that you have a more problems, so you have to raise your energy, dominate your problems. Problems are your karma. You raise the divine consciousness, divine energy to burn this obstacle karma. How you can do it? More mantra japa, more prayer, more surrendering to divine, doing the more mantra japa, havan, and visualizing what you want, maintaining the positive mindset. Things will take care. Okay, this is only this is only the way we have to work out. Next question from the same ID number. Note, I am also chanting the Devis, Tara plus Bagalamukhi, Kali given daily. All process is done twice a day. I also repeat other mantra that I got by dream and other. Let me also admit by social media. I believe it did help me. Yes, you can. That's what I told. The fear of the subconscious mind, the problems that you see in the outside world, it is very difficult for you to accept only one mantra, surrender to one mantra. So you do whatever mantra, do it, increase their mantra japa, do the havan also, use the siddha mind power also. That will help you to overcome your issues. Okay. Next question. I have been practicing Sri Vidya level 7 for past 5 years every day. I also took the initiation of Das Mahavidya, Matangi, Sampasiddhi, Sri Vidya Samadhi Siddhi, Shod Sithiti Nitya Devata. I have been practicing every day as per the simplified protocol that you have suggested when we met. Over the last 1 year, I have lost interest in everything. There is no motivation or joy. That includes doing sadhana, but despite that, I am practicing every single day for the past 5 years. These feelings seemed like a signs of a detachment, but I am feeling sadness, despair, loneliness. The body is showing tiredness and minor diseases. I am still able to somehow manage my job and family, but I am not able to be the best that I could be. I sometimes feel like I am waiting for my current lifetime to end. Guruji had once suggested helping others, and I need a strength for that too. Please guide me, Guruji, on what I can do to help come out of this. One thing I want to tell you, this is a good thing happening to you. Okay? We have to move from many mantra to one mantra, from many spiritual practice to one spiritual practice, from many master to one master. Then ultimately you have to find your Ishta, surrender to the Ishta. Then what happens? You go beyond the Ishta, you become the Ishta. Okay, you need to understand this. Forget about helping others. First, you need to help yourself, raise yourself, liberate yourself. Otherwise, what happens? You will not happy to help others also. And if you are not liberated and not experience that Parabrahma Tattva, if you want to help another in a collective consciousness, it will bounce back. You will go very bad down into the life. I have seen all my advanced students, whomever went to help others in a collective consciousness, they lost. Even they are not doing their own sadhanas. They fall down from the path also, because this is one of the play of the Shumba Nishumba. Okay. So what I see, this detachment is really good that is happening to you. Okay. So now you see that your body is not supporting. Okay. So now you give more importance to your body. Take care of your body. After 45, 50, we all need to take care. After 35 only nowadays, food, yoga, and especially the pranayamas. This should be our main focus. If you have a good body, then only we can meditate for 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours if it is needed. If my body is not going to support, even I cannot experience a samadhi for 2 hours, 3 hours and sit there. It will disturb, bring back me in back to into the life. So I have seen many students until in the beginning they are doing well, afterwards they are suffering, back pain starts, stomach, because they don't eat properly, they don't walk properly, they don't breathe, and they give too much importance for sitting meditation, doing japa homa, but not taking care of yoga, pranayama, right food, the sattvic, all they are missing it. So that's how why this diseases, because of that. You need to understand there's a universal law. you know Now the lesson of self care is showing to me in your things. Lesson of self awareness is coming to you. Lesson of let go, let divine is also coming to you. Three lessons are there for you. Okay, I request you, take care. First preference now is health. Okay, second preference is finding your Ishta Devata. I think you are more towards with Jagannatha Lalita Ambika. I see you like that. So focus on that. Lalita Ambika sadhana. Give yourself to that Lalita Ambika sadhana. Only Shodasthiti Nitya Devatas, Lalita Ambika sadhana. That's sufficient for you. Okay? Only focus on that. Nothing else is needed. Then you sit in a silence, in a detachment, disconnect from your body, mind, soul, everything you disconnect, be in a silence as much as possible, and take care of your health issues. Okay? And this way, what happens? You will be back with your own power, soul power. You will be back with your health power. You will be back with your inspired mind. And then, things will be, you start flowing into the life. That can be very helpful to you. Okay. Next question from ID number 11,842. I have taken Diksha of Rajamatangi and Bhairava Sadhana in the month of May 2025. My work schedules are quite hectic. I try my best to make a time to do my sadhana. I have been majorly doing my sadhana during my commute to work in the office shuttle bus. Weekends I get a time to practice at home. Also, I have been going through some trouble times at work since the sadhana started. There is unbearable work pressure which makes me feel like quitting the job. I have started applying for new jobs and given a couple of interviews. I wanted your insight on my situation. Is everything all right with me, my sadhana, and my life? Yes, you see, whenever we start doing this sadhana, many changes will happen within and outside. Okay, and it happens for your highest good. Okay, so you know that maybe you have been living in the comfort zone, you are not taking action, or you are just accepted the situation, you are not moving. That is the highest good for you. So when the divine mother consciousness comes there, it start working for your material growth and spiritual growth. So whatever you are getting a guidance, because situation is created like that. Okay. Now you know that it is not good for your health, because many times the jobs will lead you to health problem. So it's better we have to take a action. So, so you started a sadhana, changes has started. Accept it as a divine blessing, and work on for a new job, and with a positive expectation. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. Few experiences I want to share with you, get your feedback. I had a dream of a huge life-size green-colored snake swimming in a huge lake, water body, sea. I was not scared of this sight, but I felt some sort of calmness and comfort by it. After a week, I had a partial vision of a Lord Mahavishnu with a Shanku and Chakra appeared like a rough painting in my dream. The face was not clear, however, I could see half of his face and eye. This week, I literally had a full darshan of Mahavishnu in my dream again. He was all decked up in a full gold ornaments, and the place looked like a Vaikunta. He was resembling same like you, Guruji. I felt very fortunate that I had this experience, but I could not correlate my sadhana and experiences. You see that? Somehow you are connected to Lord Vishnu. Somehow you are connected to receiving his blessing because you started the sadhana. Divine Mother, Matangi, and Bhairava started opening all the portals of a divine. You're starting getting all these dreams. Okay. So it is a great blessing for you from the Lord Vishnu. It is also means that Lord Vishnu want you to worship him. He wanted his attention from you. Okay, so what you do? Om Namo Narayanaya. If possible, you chant this mantra. This is going to bring a lot of blessing for you. Okay, so it is also, it's very good actually. You are doing well in the spiritual path. Even you are not sitting and meditating sincerely, you are getting so good benefits. So many changes are happening. This is only because of the grace of divine on you. You need to understand this. Next question from ID number 11,826. Pranam Guruji, I have taken Bagalamukhi sadhana, but in my life there are so many issues in all areas like health, relationship, career, money. They are not getting in a complete, and problems are not getting resolved completely. Even there are some hidden weaknesses. So in spite of doing everything, at last something happens, everything goes against us. This is because of a Navagraha dosha, especially Shani, Rahu, Ketu, which is difficult to remove them. Because of them, one problem has many hidden issues inside. They seems never ending. In one of your talk, you explain that number of Purusha Charna also do not becomes useful in such time. How we can resolve such types of next level, stubborn and super difficult issues using a Bagalamukhi sadhana so that life can be taken to next level easily and Navagraha doshas and all doshas can be removed permanently. This is where the power of a Guru Parampara comes to you. Many students come here with many doshas. Many students come here with many negative karmic impression, psychic impression, many obstacles they come here. That's what we give a diksha to the students. So we don't ask you to do the Purusharna also. Okay? So what you can do is you intensify. Bagalamukhi is very powerful, I am telling you. No Navagraha stand in front of her. Same with the Varahi, same with the Matangi, same with the Lalita Ambika. See, Bagalamik is holding a gada. You need to understand. She is a punishing, the Dandanatha she is like Varahi. So negative things will not stand there. If you surrender at her feet with a sincerely, with a lovingly, with a devotion, then these problems will be taken care. So you need to surrender to Tirumalaji Guru Parampara, you need to surrender to Bagalamaki and intensify your sadhana. Remove this obstacle. What you are telling this, your understanding is that Navagrahas are more powerful. Okay, actually they are representing your karma. You need to understand. But when the grace of Divine Mother comes, no, things will be taken care. So focus on the grace. Now you grace is only can help. Whenever the students have a problems, so much deadly karmas and all, with the grace only all things are removed. That's what many people don't pray for krapa. Okay, only pray for money, health, this, that. They don't understand the value of the krapa, the grace. Now we need to pray to Divine Mother Bagalamaki, Tirumularjan, Guru Parampara, please shower your grace on me. Have your eye on me. So that so many sticky karma, so many navagraha doshas, so many other doshas are holding me. I want to liberate myself. I want to get a freedom from the physical problem, mental problem, money problem, this, that problem. I need your grace. Okay? You have already taken a diksha. Divine is with you. You need to understand this truth. Only you need to accept Divine Mother is more powerful and she can help you and intensify your sadhana. Do the visualization, apply the Siddha mind power, do the mantra japa more of Bagalamukhi, okay? Kara Siddhi mantra do more, okay? And do the Havan of Bagalamukhi, things will be taken care. Okay? Next question from the same ID number. As you say, Sri Vidya and Dasmahavadya sadhana is a more significant, but I feel that Bagalamka sadhana itself is a enough, so I have not taken that, and in Bagalamka sadhana, I feel more driven apart from our protocol towards the Bagala Pratyangir Stotra, Bagala Suktam. Kilaka, Kadgamala, Kalpavidana, so many. Also many more sutra along with the Bija mantra meditation during night before sleep. Guruji, please guide us how we can do such activities, and also can we do such stotras in Havan and give Ahuti. Stotras, if you want to chant, you can chant it. You can do all of that. Whatever you have mentioned, so many things you have mentioned. Okay. If you want, you can chant it because it's always a fear in the subconscious level. One is you have so much love and devotion for Divine Mother. So I wanted to bring her complete consciousness with Ashtottranamavali, Shastranama, Kavacha, Mala Mantra, and all. That's one way. Another thing is you may not trust your sadhana that Mula Mantra is not sufficient. I need to do all of this. Subconscious fear will be there. Okay. So if you think you want to do all this stotra, you can do it. You can do and do the sadhana. But Moola mantra japa should be more. I'm telling you, Moola mantra should be more. And this, Bhagalam ki Suktam and all, all they are very helpful. Kavacha, stotra, Ashtotra Namole, all they bring the Divine Mother consciousness to you. Okay, if you want to do them, you can do it. Havan is not necessary for stotras, but Moola mantra Havan, if you do it more number, it is better. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. In Bagalamaki abundant money flow mantra, better than Bhuvaneshwari mantra, Swarnakarshan Bhairav mantra, Kamala Srividya to generate more money, how to practice it to get a great results in spite of having a misfortune related to money. See, every mantra is a powerful. Okay, nothing like this mantra is only powerful or that. No, whatever mantra given, all God and Goddess are powerful. Okay, your acceptance, devotion, sincerely doing is all that matters. Okay, so if you want to change your fortune, Divine Mother Bagalamaki is a Lakshmi Tattva. Okay, you need to understand. So you can do that mantra more with pray to Mother, bring a fortune in my life, open the gate of grace, bring abundant money flow. Okay, help me, bless me, be with me. Okay, offer bless your kripa on me, help me. Then you chant the mantras, do the havan, then things will take care. Next question from the same ID number. I took this sadhana for diabetes issue. After doing it randomly, also I have started getting significant results. How can we use best potential of this entire sadhana? Also, especially part B, assuming it is done only without part A. Guruji, please explain. You see, already you are getting the results. So it is really good that you are getting results means you are doing it right. You continue the same thing. Whatever guidelines is there, you continue. You understand the life lesson. You understand the, universal laws. You surrender more. Understand the spiritual principle. Do the entire sadhana regularly, sincerely to the Guru Parampara, to the Ishta Devata. Things will be taken care. Next question from the same ID number. Can we do Havan for Sanjeevani mantra for 5 to 10 minutes instead of doing a Japa malas? Because I believe that Japa malas of this mantra also gives a good result. Even we skip Kriya protocols. No. If it is the case, then Tirumalaji have done that only. Why he has to give all the things for you? Okay. This is where your Mahishasura enters here. Okay. So please don't do that. Kriyas are very important. You need to understand. Our Kriya releases, balances Apana, Udana, and all. So many years of anger feeling, depression feeling, everything is stuck in your, organs, cell memories, in your nadis. Who is going to cleanse that? Okay, the pranayama is a very supportive plus mantra. So you should follow that. If you want to use it for Havan, you can do it. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. You always tell that all our mantra dikshas is going to remain with us in this and next life. But what about more life we will be having until when this sadhana will stay with us? You see that what I'm telling this meaning is these dikshas are seeded into your soul. Okay, until you get a self realization, these mantras will help you. That's what I mean. Once you have a self realization, then you are no more a doer. Then you don't need a mantra also. Is it clear? Remembering yourself, understanding your Atma is a Paramatma itself is a sadhana at that time. At that time, oh, that's what we give a Veda Vakyas, Vedantas, you know, Aham Brahmasmi, Soham, Om Tat Sat. Those mantras will be given to remember. That's all. You know, afterwards, that mantra also goes. Only awareness remains. Okay, that is there. So don't worry about all these things. First, you focus on the present life. You know, this life you need to focus. Focus, make this life as your, last life that can be better for you. Okay. Next question from ID number 11,840. I'm currently confused in my sadhana practice because I have taken up multiple mantras. When I begin, I often get stuck on just one and forget the others. I am also unsure how many times I should be repeating each mantra. How can I bring a clarity and a structure to my sadhana so that it's focused and spiritually effective? I have already mentioned do this Sri with the chakra meditation and whatever sadhana you have taken beginner courses minimum you have to do 2 months. Okay, and now you are telling that your problem is I am also unsure how many times I should be repeating each mantra. I told you minimum 3 times, maximum 9 times. That's all you have to do it every day. If you want, you can use your fingers. You can open your eyes and do the meditation if you forget it in the beginning. Once you remember, don't worry about that. Otherwise, take a japamala or something you hold 3 items, and when you chant, you keep here, 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 like this. Something you make involvement that is helpful to you, where you remember. Okay, that way you can do the sadhana. Next question from the same ID number. When I sit for meditation and keep my body still, especially my legs, they start to go numb almost instantly. Is this a sign of physical weakness or is it a normal part of meditation process in sadhana? It is a both actually. For the beginners, if they are sitting on the floor for long time, what happens? The energy moves from their legs to the higher part of the body, or top part of the body. So when the energy is prana is not in the lower part, numbness is felt. No blood circulation will happen. No energy circulation will happen. Numbness is felt. Okay, that's one thing. And in the higher level, what happens as we progress the higher level, slowly our energy goes to the Brahmarandra. That also happens. There also not only leg numbness, entire body, feeling will go off. Okay. So if you are, if it is not creating a problem, you continue. If it is creating a problem, then you take a chair and do the meditation. That can be done for you. Okay. And if it is, if you are doing on the chair and still you are facing the problem, you do the one sadhana, take a break for 2 to 5 minutes, walk here and there, come back, again pray, make a sankalpa, again you do the sadhana. Like this also done. Next question from the same ID number. For the past week, my sadhana has been inconsistent. I have been experiencing heaviness in my crown area along with the headaches. I am also having a difficulty waking up early, which makes it hard to maintain a steady practice. Recently, my thoughts also have been turning negative, especially about my body and chakra. I sometimes feel a strange crawling and insect like sensation in my throat chakra. Can you please guide me on how to restore continuity in my sadhana and whether it's okay to do it at night instead of early morning? Also, how should I understand and deal with these physical and energetic sensation? Here, if the just a sensation like a tingling sensation, other things means it's okay. It's the because of the energy movement, the body is experiencing that sensation, warmness, coolness, tingling, some ant crawling and something going here and there. But as you say, sometimes you are feeling the headache, in my crown area along with the headaches. It means that more energy is going here. So if you're focusing here, doing more mantra japa, then you need to stop it. Okay. Or if you're doing any pranayamas like a Kapalabhati or Brahmari that is focusing in this part, anything you need to reduce or stop it. Okay. And if you're doing so many mantra japa, if you're doing 3 rounds, then you have to do 1 round until your energy is stabilized, calm down. Okay. That way you can manage yourself and do it. These are all normal experiences. Okay, more energy, And sometimes maybe crown chakra needed to clear lot of energy and too much energy goes there. Or sometimes some students are very good and receptive to the energy at the sahasrara also. That time also it happens. You reduce the sadhana. If you think that it is too much, you cannot sit and do the sadhana, you take 1 or 2 days gap. Again, you start your sadhana. Okay, don't do the chakra meditation on that 1 or 2 days. Only do the Moola Mantra Japa 1 time, 3 times like this of all the sadhana and finish your sadhana. Like this, you need to manage your energy body. Sadhaka should know how what is the mantras, their effect. Okay, how what is the effect of that, and how to sustain the energy, how to balance the energy, and how to protect the energy. All these things we need to learn as we progress on this path. Next question from ID number 2301. While I am practicing Sri Vidya level 1, 2, 3, can I also chant the Gayatri mantra? Yes, whatever mantra you are doing before coming to Sri Vidya sadhana, if that is helping you, you can chant it. I am learning astrology from my elder brother. Will studying astrology affect my sadhana in any way? No, not at all. It will affect. Whatever sadhana you are doing, it will activate your intuition, help you to study astrology, help you to do any healing courses, help you to learn any spiritual courses also. So we don't have any restrictions. Once you study and do all those, and then only you come to know whether this is for me or not. But Sri Vidya is a something. It is your energy, your power, your soul consciousness. So it only supports. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. In level 2, where planets are mentioned, is there a specific way I need to feel in order to be spiritually detached from them, or do they play some form of role throughout our life? You see that level 2 is the Tantra. Okay. Whether you understand the planets, their position or not, you simply need to do Navakari mantra and the chakra meditation and Navakari pranayama as it is given. It has nothing to do what you are telling, whether they play for, not, you should not worry about that. Only you need to understand that they help to overcome or nullify all the negative rays of the Navagrahas. That's only your understanding. For your understanding, only I explain all those, chart and all of that. But our focus is on not that. Our focus is on Tirumalarchi Navakari mantra, where nine Shaktis, Siddhis of the, Tirumalarji or the, Lord Shiva comes and help us to nullify, make our life more beautiful. Next question from ID number 11499 related to Bagalamukhi sadhana. I am practicing Devi Bagalamukhi sadhana after taking initiation from last year daily for more than 1 hour. Some time back I had a dream around 3 a.m. In the dream I visit a goddess Bagalamukhi temple with my family. In the temple I saw a Pandit who was helping to perform Devi worship. The priest asked us to chant goddess mantra. I remember chanting the Bija mantra clearly a few times. I noticed that as I was chanting the mantra, someone started playing a veena rhythm with my chanting. The veena sound was very clear and melodious. Guruji, is there any message in this dream? So you need to understand that the grace of Divine Mother happened to you plus your family member. Okay, this is one of the best blessing you have received. If there is any possibility for you, visit any Shakti Peeth of Bagalamiki with your complete family and receive the blessing. Then Veena is how the mother blessings. When the Veena is playing, it means that mother is very happy, in a trance, in a joyful state of mind. So when you are hearing that, it means that mother is very happy with your sadhana. She is blessing you and your family. Next question from same ID number. Lord Dattatreya and Anagalakshmi sadhana. In Lord Dattatreya and Anagalakshmi sadhana, you provide Dattatreya mantra, tantra, Manovanchita Siddhi mantra diksha. Guruji, does Siddhi in this mantra refer to success in material pursuits only, or does it also include tantric or yogic siddhis? If applicable, I would greatly appreciate it if you could briefly explain how this mantra can be used for obtaining tantric or yogic siddhis. I ask especially because in the latest Guru Purnima message you mentioned that in our Siddha Parampara, Siddhis are given and bestowed by gurus or lineage to the disciple. See here, whenever I see in the mantra, Manovanchita Siddhi Mantra Diksha, very clear. Manovanchita Siddhi means fulfillment of your heart desires. Not all desires also, fulfillment of your heart desires. So these mantra is only in the by seeing most of our students are the grahasthas householder. Their main focus is balancing the material world plus spiritual world. Material desires will be there for money, health, relationship. Spiritual desire is there, peace, harmony, love, divine grace, protection. Okay, and ultimately the self realization, god. Only for this mantra is used. Coming to yogic siddhi and tantric siddhi, we don't give to all student. We choose. If the person, if I decided I need to give the siddhi to this person, then only I transfer that siddhi if it is needed. And if it is needed and helpful to my parampara only, not for your personal gain, I will not give a siddhi. Okay. When I entered into this field, I received more than 1200 siddhis from my Shivakami Omanandi. Okay. These siddhis, I cannot explain, reveal them, but those are the Shaktis. Some of them, very aggressive power, some of them are very sattvic, some of them tamasic, some of them rajo. Until now, I have not used any one of that siddhi. I want to tell you. Only I am doing my seva for my Guru Parampara. You just using my Atma Shakti to help my student. But when I give a diksha, do the healing, at that time I invoke some one or two siddhis only. I don't do that. So those siddhis we received to serve the mission of a guru. Okay. So in our parampara, we don't offer any siddhi to any student. Please understand. If your karma has a something that, then only you receive the siddhi. You need to be very clear. In our parampara, main focus is self-realization, God realization. No, it's a path of a grace. It is not a path of a siddhi. You need to understand this. Okay. Next question from the same ID number related to Lord Dattatreya Sadhana. On the website, you mentioned that Devi Anagalakshmi is also known as Devi Madhumati. I'm a bit confused, Guruji. Is Devi Anagalakshmi the same as Madhumati Yogini? No, Madhumati is different. Madhumati Yogini is different. Madhumati Devi is different. Okay, there is Madhumati Yakshini is also there. Okay, even Madhumati Pichachini is also there. So please don't get confused. This what you see, Anaga Lakshmi is nothing but Jagannatha Lalita Ambika. Okay, that you need to have. The higher level you understand. When mother will reveal to you, Jagannatha Lalita Ambika herself is the Madhumati, Anaga Lakshmi or Madhumati. Okay, the Lord Dattatreya nothing but again the form of a Mahakameshwara in a Datta Parampara, Guru Parampara, Nata Parampara. The form of Mahakameshwara goes as a Datta and Anagalakshmi. Okay, it is not related to Yogini, Yakshini, and all. In our parampara, we directly connect with the God and goddesses. The main tattva and principle. I don't connect with the Yogini, Yakshini, or in any of that. That's what I'm giving these dikshas so easily. Even Das Mahavidya Diksha so easily. I'm not giving any other Kavacha, Anganyasa. That's because when I give a Diksha, you don't attract any other Yakshini, Yogini, and all. Directly you will connect to the Jagannatha. That is the power of this parampara. So even children do this, our sadhana, they don't have any negative side effects. Okay. Next question from ID number 10,645. From your teachings and daily sadhana, I understand that Bindu of Sri Yantra, located in our Brahmarandra, as a gateway to all knowing cosmic consciousness. The Bija mantra of a Bindu Chakra is the Shodasi mantra as understood in Sri Chakra course. Thus, is it better to chant a Shodasi mantra while contemplating on Bindu before Samadhi Siddhi Sadhana in order to develop more into breathless cosmic awareness? Because as I understood, Shiva Saubhagya Shodasi raise our Kundalini to Bindu, but then it's bring back. Yes, you can chant this, Shodasi mantra to experience the cosmic consciousness. But my request is don't focus on the Sahasrara Chakra, okay? Because this Shodasi mantra is so powerful. Automatically things will come to you, whatever it is needed. If your cosmic consciousness don't happen when if you just simply focus on the Sahasrara Chakra, you have to ground yourself. Your all chakras should be opened. Your oneness with Shiva Shakti and your Ida Pingala should be balanced. Your Sushupna should be open, and then may your Antarkarna should be aligned to the Mother Earth and Shiva consciousness. Then you are in a devotion and surrenderance. Then you chant the mantra. Then automatically mind is connected to body and balance, then body mind is connected to soul and balance, then body mind and soul is connected to cosmic consciousness, cosmos, balance, then cosmic consciousness manifest. Okay, that's what the years of Sri Vidya meditation is needed. So I don't advise you to focus on Sahasrara Chakra and chant it. Just chant the mantra with the intention. Pray to Mother and Tirumalaji to bless you. Next question from the same ID number. The world is currently going through a lot of turmoil from wars to natural disasters. It looks like there might be a possibility of World War III and or nuclear war. Many astrologers and some sages are predicting this. You also mentioned previously that this transformation period may continue till year 2032. There is also a lot of talk of Kalki Avatar already being born. Would you please provide us with some clarity so that we can better navigate through this period and help others? See, what I advise you, there are many changes are happening at the world level. Okay, whatever you have written is very true, and transformation is happening. Okay, but you should not worry about this because this is happening under the guidance of the Siddhas, under the guidance of the Saptarishis, under the guidance of the Devas and Lord Shiva and Shakti. So it is not something, we are doing it. It's happening for our highest good. Okay? Because this is how we are in the third dimension. The how we have, creation is there and sustenance is there, destroying is there. And this earth dimension is also called as a Mrityu Loka. There's nothing is permanent here. Everything is impermanent, changing. Whether it's a body, mind, place, everything has to change. I see this is a change, okay, for highest good, and this is for all that is needed. I don't advise anything. Your main interest is sadhana. Sadhana is your pillar. You know, if you hold the pillar, everything will be taken care. Your higher self, your guardian angels, your guru, your ishta devata, automatically it will guide you intuitionally what should do, what should not do it. Only I request, do not have any fear. That's what I'm. Do not have any fear. Have only thought is care. How you can care your body, your family, how you can help yourself, your family. What are the things I need to manage at the body level, monitor level, how I should take care of my resources. It is a time to take care of the resources. You take care of your resources, meditate, and whatever the prediction come and go, you let go, focus on your sadhana. Okay, your goal is self realization, God realization. This will go on happening every, you guys, things are going on changing every time it is happening. And it is highly controlled by, Siddhas. Why Siddhas? Siddhas' job is that they are taking care. Many yogis are taking care, many devas are taking care. So I advise all my students focus on your sadhana, focus on our, five pillars, and take care of your family. And if there is any help needed, you do to the humanity, that is, wherever it is needed, if possible, but don't attach. Don't have any fear within you. Let go, focus. You know that if your guru is a powerful, he will take care. If your ishta is powerful, he will take care. But guru should accepted you. You should surrender to him. You should accepted teachings and surrender to your ishta. You are regular to your sadhana and sincere in your intention. Things will be taken care. Next question from the same ID number. Would you teach us some astral travel techniques if possible through an online and offline workshop? I understand that you didn't restrict us learning from others, but it is difficult to conclude their authenticity, so I would prefer to receive it from Moola Varga Parampara. You see, if I go on teaching all the things, our specialization is mainly for self relation, God relation. Mainly, very much focus is on this. If I go on teaching the psychic siddhis, psychic abilities, and all of that, I cannot give, that need a lot of my concentration, to be frank, because you have to encounter, you start traveling into the astral worlds. There are 18 dimensions are there, okay, and you need a protection and all. And some people start mingling with those beings, some people started getting certain small small siddhis, and then they start polluting this earth dimension. Many things are involved that, so it is not just traveling, astral traveling, it is very simple. But the problem is with that responsibility comes, it is too much. It takes a lot of my attention. Okay. So our focus is this. If as a byproduct of your sadhana it happens, you go ahead, because Tirumaraj will take care, Lalitambika will take care. If it is not happening as a byproduct, then it is not needed for you on this earth for your spiritual or material growth. So you need to focus on your, main sadhana and spiritual practice. So we don't focus on this, psychic third eye activation, astral travel, soul travel, past life related, future life, and all of that. Okay, so that is because we cannot function, we cannot handle. If we cannot handle, then we cannot help to my students. So I'm limited. This is where we are focused one specialization, because again all this is a Maya illusion. Okay, our job is how I can take you out of this Maya illusion, how I can make you awake, because all this astral travels, all this is just again third dimension. It will not help you in your liberation, in your path of liberation. You need to understand that I need to awake you. When you awake, you will be surprised. Even this waking state is also dream. Then how? What about the astral things? All this is not needed. My sincere advice is not needed. But if you have really feel attracted, you can learn. You can pray to Tirumalaji, Divine Mother. Learn from wherever you feel your intuition feel guided. Okay. Next question from ID number 720. This is regarding protection. I am a doctor and sometimes my treatment can fail depending upon the karma of the patients, but some patients intensely curse me for failure of treatment. They may intensely have a destructive wishes on me and my family without my knowledge. Could the destructive wishes of patients activate the lower gods and ganas and affect me? My realization is the sadhana you have given will take years of daily practice to reach a mantra siddhi. In this period of initiation mantra siddhi, I will be vulnerable to such destructive issues by innocent people. Don't, no, don't have that. If your intention is good, you will not be affected by all these, the curses and all. You know, the when you are doing good, you have chosen the profession. You are doing good. What is best from your intellectual ability, and you other things you let go at the feet of Tirumalaji and Lalitambika. That is only the intelligence. Don't worry about mantra siddhi and all. Tell to Tirumalaji, Divine Mother, my higher self, my guardian angels, my, all the, divine, energies, vibration, consciousness, master. Always protect me, always guide me to do the best from my side at the body level, mind level, intellectual level, soul level. Then you surrender, go for your work. That's all you have to do. Okay, don't worry about your family and all. See, Guru Parampara has a power. Okay, you don't need to have a mantra siddhi to get a protection. Just do the Krodha Raja Bhairava, things will be taken care. Once in a while, do the Havan, things will be taken care. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. How can I protect myself and family? Okay, very simple. What I told, you know, I know already you have mentioned most of your family members also doing the sadhana. You really don't worry about that. You have done the best thing because you given a tool to heal your family member, burn their karmas for themselves, protect for themselves. Already you have done, and also you are a very sincere sadhak. You should not worry about the protection at all. Now you have a lesson of let go. Okay, lesson of surrender, let go, let divine. You need to understand surrender at the feet of Tirumalaji, divine mother. Focus on your duty, focus on your liberation. Next question from the same ID number. One more question on protection shade. You have given us protection shade in Bagalamiki and Pratyangara Sadhana. Will the protection shield get activated 100% immediately, or will it take time to act fully till the sadhaka gets the mantra siddhi after taking diksha from your Guruji? If you practice the protection shade for 2 weeks, the protection shade get activates. You need to understand. In the first 2 weeks only. Okay, for some people, if their devotion, love is very good, from the day they receive the Diksha, automatically protection starts. You need to understand. Okay? So, Mantra Siddhi is very difficult. It's not possible for all students. Okay? Mantra Siddhi is not at all possible for all the students. You need to understand. Okay? The moment you've taken a Diksha, the mantra that is needed to protect the energy of the mantra that need to protect you and your family is there. Okay, only thing is your acceptance is what needed. I don't If you don't accept this truth, and your intellectual mind and your belief system in your subconscious mind resist it, then you will not receive the benefits. You need to understand. Okay, so what I'm telling, the moment you got a diksha, the energy is transferred to you. That is sufficient. What is why you transfer the energy to you? So that you can protect yourself, you can heal yourself, you can walk on the path of a truth. That is how. What is the intention began behind the diksha? Okay. Next question from ID number 11,316. Guruji, I feel very much connected to you. Many times I feel to talk to you, thank you, and tell my problems to you mentally and show my gratitude. And many times I want to visualize you sitting in my meditation guiding. Also visualize Guru Parampara. My question is, can I do all these things with you? You see there, in our Parampara, what we guide you, you always be with Tirumalaji. Okay? This is very important. Always be with your Ishta. Why you want to, he is the main guru. Tirumalaji is the main guru. I want you, every one of you, have a direct bondage with Tirumalaji. Okay? I don't want my image should be obstacle on your path to a Siddhatva. So that is the intention in our parampara. We don't give our photo, even we don't add our name in the Guru lineage. So I request you, if possible, focus on Tirumalaji. Okay? He is the doer. Even you see, you are talking to this body also, he is the only doer. You need to understand this truth. That's what we always ask all my students. The Guru mantra is also Om Mulanji Namo. Okay, why you give that mantra? That's the thing. Guru lineage, everything is that. In our parampara, living Guru image we don't give. Many students already, still they take the photos, they chant my mantra. I don't deny for that, because their devotion, love is there. They feel more connection, because physically you see a master. But my sincere advice is always, if it is needed, you can help you do it. But ultimately you need to connect Tirumalaji. Okay, he will take you to the Siddha level, he will help you to the highest level. Okay, You need to understand. Still, I am also worshipping Tirumalarch. I only ask you what I am received my grace of my master. I always want you also receive that. So I always want my students should connect with Tirumalarji. He is a Mahasiddhar, and he is a oneness with Shiva is so great. I cannot explain. I want everybody should experience his blessing and grace and go to the highest level of attainment. Okay, so that is what my advice. If possible, worship Tirumalaji instead of my image. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, when we pray with a devotion for goal manifestation, chant 9 times mantra. So only my 9 times energy goes to the removal of obstacles, karma, or divine mother complete energy, whatever needed, goes to remove obstacles and karma. 9 times is just for connecting with the divine. See what happens when you're manifesting a goal, you are chanting 9 times. But apart from that, you are doing the ajapa japa. Okay, during day-to-day activities, you are doing ajapa japa. After that, you are doing the moola mantra japa and all. So mother knows how much energy need to be channeled for that. Okay, and if you have a more devotion and surrenderance, then mother will interfere there. Okay, not only your sadhana. That's where the importance of the surrender and devotion. Okay. So don't worry, you just chant 9 times. That is sufficient in the beginning. As you progress, your energy, you will have a more and more energy. Even you will start a manifestation more faster and better for you. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, at late night I completed Varaya sadhana and slept and saw a vivid dream. In a dream, I met one person sent by my father. He saw me and understood the problem. In the forest, he mentally do something and speak loudly and there by showing a direction. At the same time, I clearly heard a voice of some individual being in me run in that direction. Then the person hold my hand and run in opposite direction so that we escape from that being. Then by holding my hand, he fly and drop me to safe place and left. Whatever happened felt like he removed some invisible being who was with me that I was not aware. Please guide. Yes, it is happens in dream level, whatever it happens. And you remember it is happening at the astral level, you need to remember. Some being of our Guru Parampara or the past life Guru, some, or maybe your any connection with your Ishta or angel of your Ishta Devata, some or Kula Devata came and escaped you. That you need to understand, helped you to be safely and blessed you to remove all that negative being from your life. Okay, it is a blessing for you. Then it means you need to understand now you are protected, guided, taken care by divine grace. Next question from ID number 821. Shivam Guruji, I have taken Srividya Diksha in 2018 December, and after that, many sadhanas and completed with the Srividya Samadhi Siddhi sadhana. I have been doing this regularly, but however, I have just been not able to do my sadhanas with proper dedication and surrenderance, and that is my mistake as well to divert from path. How can I come back and start? Please guide. The experience which I have received were phenomenal and unexplainable. I need your guidance. You see, this is not only your problem, many students' problem. Out of curiosity, they take so many, sadhanas. Even I put a restriction. Each sadhana do minimum for 2 months, but still they don't. They within 15 days, 1 month, they take one more sadhana. Again in some people in 1 year, they don't, they go for online also, offline also, they finish many sadhana. Okay, even we say, after two sadhana when they apply, we say please wait, don't take third sadhana. But what happens? They have some of them really have a problems, so they want to take that. Or some of them they find that that sadhana is not vibrating with that, or it is too difficult for them to practice, so they wanted to try another sadhana. So I understand the students' interest and the problems, so I allow them to do the sadhanas. But now you have taken all the sadhanas, so but you need to understand what is your core sadhana. First is Sri Vidya sadhana is a core sadhana. Sri Vidya level 1 to 7. You must do it. Okay. And second sadhana, Durga Saptashati. If you have taken these two sadhana, you hold it. And apart from that, if you have a Ishta like a Varahi, Lalita Ambika, anyone, you start doing it. Okay, that you can do it. Otherwise, just do the Sri Vidya sadhana and all other sadhana, minimum 3 times you chant the Moola mantra of that sadhana every day. Sri Vidya Chakra meditation and all other sadhana you have taken, each mantra 3 times you chant it every day. Okay, before chanting the Moola mantra, make a sankalpa. I am going to chant all the Sri Vidya mantras to overcome my, this problem. If you have a Pitru dosha, Kuladeva dosha, no, Navagraha dosha, if you, or to experience the divine grace protection, to experience the Atma Jnana, or to experience the, anything, the grace of Divine Mother and all, or to fulfill my desire like a health, my to manifest a good job, anything you make a sankalpa intention before doing, then you chant all the mantras, the Ganapati mantra, Bhairava, Matangi, Varahi, Pratyangira, all whatever mantra you have taken, all you chant it. No need to do chakra meditation of all. Okay, if you have done all the, chakra meditation, minimum 2 months, then only this applicable. If not, then you slowly, start Sri Vidya chakra meditation. Then again, you add another, sadhana chakra meditation with that. Practice for 2 months. Then continue Sri Vidya, drop the, beginner course and only chant the Moola mantra, and then add another, sadhana chakra meditation. Like this, minimum 2 months you have to do it. Absorb that energy, beginner course, to your body, mind, in your chakras. Then you drop the chakra meditation, you just Moola mantra japa, you do it automatically. The energy start manifesting in chakra, subtle bodies, and raise your consciousness. Okay, that way you start doing it. And if you have done all the chakra meditation for minimum 2 months, then what you do? Only Sri Vidya sadhana, chakra meditation. Okay, and then all the mantras, Durga Saptashri mantra, this, yeah, whatever you do it. And all last one, what you do? You do this Sri Vidya Samadhi Siddhi, Soham, okay, or Parabhattarika or Paravidya mantra. That pranayama you can do 2 to 3 minutes, okay, and Soham you do 2 to 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Then you end your sadhana. Like this, you continue your, journey and focus in the material plus spiritual. Okay, I think I have explained you all the things. Next question from ID number 1367. How to get access to higher self talks, and Lalitambika reply to us. Very rarely, when our emotions are at high level, they reply to us clearly, but I don't express my emotion all the time, fearing a sickness and depression, but I want my higher self and Lalitambika to guide me, console my mind like it is doing some rare times. How to get that? You see, without you raise your consciousness, it is very difficult to get the guidance from higher self and the Lalita Ambika. As the name say, higher self. When you are in a calm state, peaceful state, then only you can communicate with that. Okay, that is the one of the siddhi. Like, what you are expecting is that, how the mother will talk with you every day. Like, how we talk, you should get the question and answer. So what I do, I advise you daily what you do. After meditation, try to communicate. Before meditation, write down your question, 2, 3 questions, and tell to mother, mother, please guide me during the meditation or after the meditation, and forget it and just do the meditation. The end of the meditation in 1 or 2 or 3 days, you will get the answer. You can do like that. That will be very helpful to you. Okay. Don't take so many questions. Only maximum two to three questions. You start with yes and no. You start. Things will take care, and then you will come to know. Mother will guide you. Make a prayer to her. Mother, whatever you have written, you tell to her. Amma, this is how it is. You have to come to me and talk to me. Then she will come and talk to you also. Next question. Unknowingly, 4 years back, before marriage, I prayed for my mates who had marital problems and finance problem. Now, after seeing your videos, I realized that I am suffering the same problems and they are doing well. I am not aware not to pray, but still I am not suffering depression, though I feel very sad because of my meditation. How to overcome my problems now? I have a baby and I am in a confusion whether to let go of that person or to suffer with that person. What should I do with husband, Guruji. See, first thing you need to forget about what you have done in the 4 years back. Okay, you just disconnect all your energy cords with the whomever you have prayed and all. That's finished. Okay, now you need to tell to mother, mother, please bless me, guide me, and help me with my sadhana, with my life. And coming to your life partner issues, you have to take a call by yourself. Okay, if it is helpful to you, if you want to be independent, whether you can manage the education of your child or not, or if it is if there is any possibility, be with that person and detach and more focused on your own activities, that can be, because now you have a child also, you need to think about your child and all. So this personal issue you have to take, pray to mother and see your situation, day to day situation, make one deadline, 3 months I will decide what I should do. These are my priorities. If they fulfill, I will go with this. If it is not, I will see this can be a better path for me, I will go like this. You have to decide 3 to 6 months. You make a one deadline, pray to mother to help you, to guide, to make a decision. Ask Tirumalaji in between, make a prayer, and try to put your intention to bring a harmony between right understanding, love between you and your partner in these 3 to 6 months. Even that also not work out, even things are so bad, then what happens, you prepare yourself how you can be with yourself, because when you separate, you know that the whole society will not be in your favor. Even your family member, mother mother and father may not be in your favor. So you should be ready for that. Okay, so then you will understand afterwards that is a more problematic than this problem also. It is better to manage this than that. So I have seen many students have this type of issues before they have some mentalities, after some other things. So I request you go through this all the things and then intelligently you take a decision. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. I usually get past life stories in the dreams. In that dream, there were villagers traveling, chased by three tigers. I, my baby, and another person was chased by a tiger. I didn't see that tiger to kill me or my baby, so I pushed a villager near the tiger to save ourselves. But that villager is my elder sister now. After seeing this story, I'm also suffering guilt and feeling that her torture and tantram and finding faults in me is exactly correct, because I was the reason for her death. So she always creates a fight with me, and so whenever she is in this hall, I escape to my room. If I do more forgiveness exercise, she will get more anger or create more fights. Will it will be solved by its own, or should I do anything, Guruji? You don't do anything. Already you have done the forgiveness exercises, you have prayed everything, you cannot do anything. Now what you have to do is you just be aware whenever you interact with your sister. Okay, be aware whenever you interact, whatever thoughts it comes within you, be aware. Whatever the action that is, be aware. That's all. And surrender at the feet of Tirumala and Divine Mother. What you're doing, you have done it already. Okay, if you think that one thing is very clearly you mentioned, if I do more forgiveness exercise, she will get more anger. Okay, create more fights. Actually, forgiveness exercise, doing something, you need to understand the it is relieving the uh, triggering the your karmas. Okay, what we can do is, when you do the forgiveness exercise, you make a prayer to your higher self and higher self of your sister, to bring a right understanding, to have a harmony between you and her, and with that understanding, release all the negative energy caught between you and your sister. That can be very helpful if you continue your forgiveness exercise. And my second sister, brother, and brother-in-law, sister-in-law, mother also act like enemies from birth. My mother had changed a lot over time, but now I'm feeling I don't know what I have done to all these people, and should I let go of, should I do something to patch up them? Because you fear that I might have done something wrong and suffering. First thing you need to understand, don't bring your past life memories in this life. That will create a lot of problem for you. You are already feeling a guilt, and with this you create a more negative situation for you. You need to understand that. That's what I many times say is, it's better we should not see our past life. Okay, because past life memories disturbs in this life a lot. and you do not function better in this life. Is it clear to you? So what you have to do, you tell to Tirumalaji and surrender. You write down all those things, burn it. Tell to Tirumalaji, I am a new person. Okay, I am a spark of a Shiva Shakti. I am a new person. I am here. I have taken a Diksha and all. For what purpose? I want to liberate myself. From today onwards, I forget everything. Okay, I forgot everything. Shiva Shakti is, my real father and mother. I surrender to them, practice them. I bless all of them, disconnect all the negative energy cord. Please help me, my baby, and my life to be, successful in this way. Okay, you pray and forget all, let go all of here. Here you have a lesson of self-acceptance, lesson of a self-care. You need to know, and surrenders. Let go, let divine. Three lessons are there. You focus. Next question from the same ID number. I feel very happy and satisfied with Om Namah Shivaya Om Pranayama. Can I do this pranayama to all these chakras, or can I only do this pranayama for my heart? As I feel my heart portion very heavy and I feel very light after doing this pranayama, after another 10 years of Sri Vidya sadhana, if I am not satisfied in my life, can I shift sadhana to Shiva sadhana? Yes, yes. If any sadhana is helping you, you adopt it, and that will help you to center, heal, focused, and make you better person. You can add all these things for yourself. But only thing is, if you feel too much energy, more uncomfortable when you work this pranayama with your chakras, then you reduce it or drop, only to the pranayama. Next question from ID number 11,057. Pranam Guruji, after taking a Diksha of Sri Sampat Siddhi Sadhana, I experienced strong cooling vibration at Adna Chakra while chanting a Bhuvaneshwar Lakshmi mantra in a waking state. In my sleep, I felt something within me exploded. I saw a golden yellow light flowing in the spine and concentrated at one point, followed by pure white light filled with diamond. I realized the light is not outside, it is within me, inside my brain. Whenever I dealt with the negative people, emotions, I affirmed I am the divine light. Kindly elaborate about this divine light. You are blessed actually. You found your source of a wellness. You found your divine light. You found your pillar within yourself. Okay, all these experience explain that. And you also found how to use your light to help yourself by affirming I am the divine light. You continue with this, you are blessed. Next question from the same ID number. My experience with Tirumalaji. Every night I communicate with Sadguru and asking him to bless me with a job. One night in a dream, two people chanting in front of a Nandi. Then smoke came from Nandi. I was astonished how powerful these two were as they invoked my Guru Nandi. Then Shivalingam appears, and inside I saw Divine Mother Parvati and Lord Shiva. Another person appears beside the Shivalingam with a great appearance. I realized it is a Tirumalaji. He put something on my head as his blessing to me. He asked me, what you want? I asked for a job. He told me to choose carefully what job I want. I asked for a government job. Sadhguru told, why that job? Go and serve the country. I told, it's up to you. He said, it's going to be fulfilled, and he vanished. Later, I asked those two people how they invoked Nandi. They were so fierce and unwilling to speak about it. All this is happening inside a place that I don't know. After coming out of that place, I saw eight girls about 6 to 9 years old asked me to buy ice cream and I bought it. Then I woke up from the dream. By His grace, I got a job and I offer my gratitude to my Ishta Devata Thirumalarji. I'm waiting for the answer how to serve the country as the will of Thirumalarji. See, what happens, this type of dream will be there, okay? But when you say, Tirumala says you will be serving the humanity, it doesn't mean in this life or next life and all when you are ready for that, okay? So please don't, too much focus on that. Focus on the present life. What you want now, you got a job, and what are your heart desires. Focus on fulfillment. When the right time will come, Tirumala will guide you. The for me it took 17 lifetime. Now I am sitting here. Okay, you need to understand. It is not the moment he says immediately it happens. It may be this life, next life. You don't know. whatever the guidance and how you are going to help humanity in what way. Okay, there are many meanings for that. So my sincere advice is, now you focus on the job, celebrate that with your loved one, family member, focus on your sadhana. If possible, you again give once again you offer the ice cream to 8 girls in outside world also. This will be that will help you, that whatever it has happened, you have to do it outside also. As I have taken all the sadhana, I did some, I didn't do some other sadhana. I practice Sri Vidya regularly. Mind doesn't allow any other sadhana except Sri Vidya sadhana and Sadguru Tirumalaji. I accepted it without any doubt as the will of Lalitambika and Tirumalaji. Whenever I communicate with Divine Mother asking for something, I chant Tirumalaji Guru Mantra. And same goes with it, Mulanji. When I ask for something, I chant level 7. I ask myself why this is happening. I remember that Guruji is embodiment of Lalitambika. I told to the Divine Mother Mulanji, your will becomes my will. Prepare this mind and body for that. I felt that I am here to serve Divine Mother and Sadguru Tirumalaji. Sadguru gave me guidance how to prepare for this. As I see, it is not easy to follow the will of the master. As a householder, sometimes responsibilities are too much. Very true. That's what I was telling, before to this in the previous question. I was telling the same thing. Okay, when your karmic baggage is complete, because when we came with a family means there are certain family karmas are there. Until that family karmas are not fulfilled, until that karmic balance is not completed, you cannot enter to the collective consciousness. It is very difficult. If you enter there, again problems in the families will start. Many healers, you see that they start working for others for money thing, for healing other person money, they will start money problem. They start solving other people's relationship problem, they started having a relationship problem. They start working at removing the negativity, they are attacked with the health problems. So it is not easy. Until unless we don't have a siddhi and guru says now you walk on, then it is not possible. You need to understand. So this is very important. Even Tirumalaji used to say, until unless my Guru Shivakami, told me, now it's your dharma to take this path. You are prepared for this. And then she transferred all the siddhis and made me aware and taught me under her for 8 years. Then I am here. So the path is not so easier. Path is, the dedication, surrenderance, and the you should know how to work with, collective consciousness, how to, nullify the negative things, and all many things are there. You don't know how things are these, and in how many lifetimes are needed for all this to learn. Okay. Next question from ID number 1453. Pranam Guruji. My question is regarding a beginner distance Diksha. I have taken like a Sri Sampasiddhi Sadhana Bagalamukhi. Guruji, do both of these beginner sadhana give results only when one is initiated or doing Sri Vidya sadhana? You had once mentioned that Sri Vidya is like the root and everything else from the parampara is like a branches. Without the root, the branches don't work. You see, I am giving a Sri Vidya also. I mean, I'm giving a beginner courses also. Okay, many students who comes to my Sri Vidya course after doing many beginner courses. Okay, so it is not mandatory to take a Sri Vidya sadhana. Okay, but Sri Vidya sadhana is really a Moola Vidya. Root means what? Atma, soul. You need to understand. Okay, it is a soul consciousness, that universal consciousness, Kundalini consciousness. So I call it as a root. And from that only all energies, all the things will be manifesting. But whenever I give a beginner's distance dikshas, okay, I see the complete energy of that mantra. So without a Sri Vidya sadhana also you get benefits, and already students are getting the benefits. So you don't need to worry about it. Next question from the same ID number. The Ashtotara Shatanamale of Bagalamaki has 108 names, where she referred Bhuvaneshwari, Durga, Lalita, Bala, and also Mahakali, Mahalakshmi. And her yantra and Anga Devata involve Batuka, Bhairava. Swarnakarshan Bhairava as well. Does that mean that when we do her sadhana, all those forms and those Shaktis come to us anyway? You see here, in our parampara, we don't give a Kramadiksha of a Bagalamaki, Kramadiksha of a Matangi, Kramadiksha of a Bhairava. You need to understand. I directly connect you to the Moola Vidya of that deity. That's what we don't ask you to do the Anga Devatas, Pratyanga Devatas, okay, the Nyasas, and then the Stotras, Kavachas, and all. You need to understand. So here we connect to the main goddess, okay, and when you connect to the main goddess, you really don't need all of this because it's coming from the Siddha Parampara. Okay, it's not ordinary Parampara. It's a highly, the advanced, Shiva Nandinatha Kailasa Parampara, where we have our own way of working. Okay, when Divine Mother manifests in you, okay, you don't need anything. Okay, all this is a tantric, what you are telling, it's a very tantric procedure. The Anga Devata, Pratyanga Devata, again there are yoginis, yakshinis, different angas are there. And then you cannot get like this type of diksha. To get a Moola mantra of a Bagalamaki, you may need a 10 years. Okay, if I go with that Krama diksha. Okay, so that is very different. So here we are giving, connecting you directly to the pure energy of Lalitambika, the tattva of Bagalamaki, tattva of Matangi, tattva of Varahi, so that you will not have any negative side effects. Okay, you need to understand. That's how we are connecting and also giving the Dasma Vidyas. So that even householder who is not able to follow all the rules and regulations as mentioned by Shastras, still he is getting benefits in our parampara because of the grace of a Guru. You need to understand. That's what the Guru mantra is given. Without Guru Mantra, people don't progress, the people don't know. And the Guru Mantra should be taken from a living Guru only, okay, of that parampara. So there is a lot of technicality in this spiritual path, okay. So you should not worry about all of that. You don't need to worship all of those things. Whatever the sadhana I have given, you need to do that much. And when you come to the Ashtottara Namavali, you take to, Bagalamaki, Varahi, Rajamatangi, any Lalitambi, everywhere all the Dasmavidya names are there, all the different Shaktis are there because all are ultimately one Shakti. You need to understand. These are just, coming. I just bringing mother in this form. Dasmavidya form is there. Mahavidya. In that form, mother is coming, giving me a certain knowledge, certain things. But she is not limited to only that form. She is also Kali, she is also Kamala, she is also Lalitambika, she is also Matangi. You need to understand. So the Ashtotara Namavali as a Bhakti Marga is a different. The Anga Devata, Pratyanga Devata, Tantric Marga is a different. So everything is mixed here in your question. Okay. What I advise you is simply do the sadhana as it is given. Things will be taken care. What is needed from the student is sincerity, persistent, following the guidelines, universal laws, understanding the life lesson. If you do these things, these are our teachings. You need to understand universal laws, life lessons, five pillars, okay, and sincere surrenderance to the Guru Parampara. These things are all needed for my students. All other things, so much knowledge is there, so much tantra is there. You need a many lifetime. Even I start teaching this under, if you come under me also, sit with me, you may need a minimum, more than 16 and 20 years to learn a part of whatever I have received in many lifetimes. Is it clear to you? We made everything so simple and given to the students. What we need is your love, devotion, surrender, sincere practice, and following the guidelines. That is all. It will help you. Next question from the same ID number. Guruji, during Bagalamukhi sadhana, especially while doing step one, are we actually offering ourselves to her? If so, can that be considered as a form of worship as well? Whenever I do the sadhana with this attitude to offering myself to her, sometimes my eyes fill with the tears. Is that okay? And can this be considered as a form of a devotion and worship? offer. You see that when you say Om Am Hrim Krom, you are not offering. Mother is manifesting in you. Okay. One way, if you surrender, means mother is living in you. Okay. Or in that mean what you are saying, you are offering. Okay. So that is a Avahana mantra where mother will come in your body, mind, and soul. Mother means not divine mother, her tattva, her energy, her consciousness manifest in your body, mind, and soul. When it manifests, that unconditional love is felt in our heart chakra, tears will flow to us without any reason. Sometimes you sit, bliss, joy, unconditional love, tears just flow. When you open your eyes, you feel so complete, so one with everything. Okay, so it is a, whatever you are doing, can this be considered as a form of devotion and worship of her? Yes, this is how we should, as we progress, devotion, love, surrenderance, sincerity, regularity, all these things are on the path of self growth and spiritual growth. Next question from ID number 10,967. Pranam Guruji. It has been 2.5 years since my Diksha and I am doing my sadhana regularly. I also followed your guidance regarding sadhana during pregnancy and now I have an 8 months old daughter. But Guruji, I am facing a lot of obstacles in my regular sadhana or especially on specific tithis like a Purnima or Ashtami. When I plan to sit for a little longer japa, I plan my day accordingly, completing all my work and looking after my children, but something creates obstacle on my path, more so on important days. Where am I going wrong, Guruji? Please help and guide me. I surrender to you completely. We'll do whatever you say. Madam, what you do, you light a lamp, okay, in your home every day in the name of your Kula Devata, okay? Whomever your Kula Devata, you light a lamp, pray to Tirumalarji and Amma Matangi that, help you to go deeper into your meditation. Okay, start doing this. Once you start doing this, slowly you will see that, you will start getting a more and more help, more and more deeper, sadhana start happening for you. Next question from ID number 11,928. I am chanting all the mantras and Siddha Kunjika Stotra loud. Is there a possibility of the japa being stolen by entity? Should I chant it in mind? Yes. All mantras that you have received a diksha from a guru should be practiced mentally, should be chanted mentally. I have made many videos also mentioned in the course webpage. Please follow the guidelines. So of course they will steal. One thing is not only entities. When you chant the mantra loudly, whatever energy you have received from the guru start going out. Okay. What is the purpose of your sadhana? Cleanse, heal, energize your inner body, inner consciousness. Where your karmas? In your chakras, memory of the cells, in your energy body, subtle bodies. Where I need to channel my energy? Inside, not outside. When I chant it loudly, what happens? My use my prana, I chant it. Outside things start cleansing, your energy is wasted. So our main focus is inner cleansing, antaranga shuddhi. I need to burn the karmas within me. Okay, not losing the mantra shakti. That's what always guru mantras, diksha mantras should never be chanted loudly. Even you take a stotra, kavacha from a guru, you should not chant it loudly. So I request you, don't chant it loudly. This is our guideline. Very, very one of the main important guideline. Okay. First, your job is follow the guidelines of the Guru Parampara that you need to understand. Second thing is entity, obviously. You know, now at this 21st century, many, many entities are there. Negative entities in your own home, in outside also. Okay, so protection shield and then this, because when I'm chanting the mantra, my mantra is going beyond the protection shield also. Okay, and sometimes My anger will destroy my protection shield. I chant with some upset mood. My protection shield don't you know protect me, and I allow the entity to take energy. When I transfer in the diksha 10% of energy, and you go on doing this, then all your energy gone. Then you don't get the benefits. You are putting hard work, you took the diksha, but you are not follow the guidelines of the Guru Parampara, then you don't get the benefits. So please follow the guidelines, what it is given. Okay. Next question. The PDF instructs to chant Siddha Kujjika Stotra a maximum of 9 times. Is it possible to chant more than 9 times? For example, in upcoming Navratri, I am planning to chant 108 Siddha Kunjaka Stotra every day for 10 days. Is it safe to do such a intense sadhana for beginners? Not at all. My question to you is why you want to chant so much? Okay. Are you a tantric or a householder? You need to understand. You need to understand whenever you chant too much mantras, one is you hurt your energy body. It's something, you have a physical body. I ask you, every day walk 1 kilometer. But you want during the Navratri, I want to walk 10 kilometers. Are you helping your physical body or hurting your physical body? Okay. So see that. Always I suggest students, if you have a capacity, good, healthy energy body, you can chant it. But do it slowly, not suddenly. Take, today I chant 9 times. After 2 months, I increase to 18 times. Again, after 2 months, I increase it. So that I should not hurt my subtle energy bodies. This is one thing. Second thing is, some of you are not ready for the karma that is going to release because of the too much mantra japa. Okay, if you do too much mantra japa, suddenly the karmic impression releases that you are not ready for the present situation. Maybe maybe it's a positive or maybe it is a deadly negative, and you have to experience that life lesson. And then why you want to do that also? Okay, I have seen some people too much doing the sadhana having a health problem, too much doing the sadhana facing a negative consequence in the outside. Okay, I advise slowly, steadily increase. 9 times chanting the mantra, 1 to 3 japamala of a Moola mantra is more than sufficient in the Navaratra. Even if you want, you can do only Havan. That is sufficient. That is more than sufficient for your Navaratri sadhana. For householder, I'm telling. If you are a tantric and other thing, the guidelines and sadhanas are very different. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. Can I also do the Navarna mantra chanting separately? Is there a different set of instruction for chanting this mantra? See, the Moola mantra of Siddha Kunjakam Stotra, what we are doing in the chakra meditation, is more powerful than Navarna mantra. Navarna mantra is the short form of the Moola mantra, what we have given in the course. If you want to do the short form also, you can do it. As much you can do 1 japamala, 3 japamala maximum a day. You can do it separately also. You can do it apart from the chakra meditation. For example, morning you do the chakra meditation, in the evening or at night you can do the Navarna mantra also, you can do it. Next question from ID number 2765. In our family, there is a practice to light a lamp near the water pot, matka, to pacify and receive the blessings of ancestor. My question is, after being initiated into Sri Vidya Sadhana, do I need to continue this ritual or best to leave ancestor alone and stop this practice? You see that? If you have practicing Sri Vidya minimum for 3 to 5 years, then only you take this type of a step. If you have not yet regularly practiced it for 5 years, not yet found your guru, or you have not accepted this guru parampara or not received the, Ishta Devata, don't, do this type of changes in your life, especially with the Pitrus ancestors. You need to understand this. Now coming to the ancestors, if this practice is helping you without any problem, okay, you continue it. Okay, it's always like this. If sometimes because of the pitru, so many issues will start. Okay, so many problems will start. Okay, and if you drop such practice, again so many issues will start. So until unless you raise your consciousness to a certain level, you should not drop any ritual that is followed generation after generation in your family, and if it is not creating any problem and supporting to you, then you continue it. Okay. Next question from ID number 11847. Rajamatangi in Bhattuga Bhairava Sadhana. I have a small question. Can I split my Srividya sadhana practice into two parts, doing half of the meditation in the morning and the remaining in the evening, or should it always be completed in one sitting? You see that here you are telling that Bhattuka Bhairava and Rajamatangi. So there are two practices are together. Okay. So in that case, you can do Bhattuka Bhairava in the morning, Rajamatang in the evening, or Rajamatang in the morning, Bhattuka Bhairava in the evening. You can separate them and you can practice, no problem. But you are telling that here, can you split my Sri Vidya sadhana practice? Okay. Apart from this, if you are doing the Sri Vidya also, then Sri Vidya levels cannot be split. Okay. If you're doing level 1, 2, 3, and 7 levels, if you're doing, then they that complete Sri Vidya should be done in one sitting. That you need to understand. Next question from ID number 457. Respected Gurudev, my pranams and flowers to your feet. I thank you very much for all the initiation you have kindly showered onto me. A few days ago, I came across one of your videos where you said something to this effect that any mantra can bring self realization if I have love and respect for the deity associated with that mantra. Thereafter, I checked myself and found that I don't have that love for Divine Mother Lalita Ambika. Rather, I love Divine Mother Kali. That means the Dakshina Kali mantra, he mentioned the mantra here. You have initiated me is enough to bring a self realization, but the instruction was to repeat that mantra only 9 times and then Bala mantra for 3 times. See, whenever mantra I have given, what you say, Om Krim Dakshina Kali Namaha. This was given in Sri with the level 1 as a single bija mantra of a Das Mahavidya Shaktis. In that, for Kali, I have given this mantra. Okay. And to balance her energy, we have given the I am Klim, so the Bala mantra. Okay. So that's what I remember. Uh, as a collective sadhana, in that Das Mahavidya, we ask you to chant only 9 times. Okay. Now you feel that Kali or Dakshin Kali is your Ishta Devata. And you want to worship Dakshina Kali for self realization, God realization, also for material progress. Now, you want to chant this mantra, okay? In that case, you can chant it as much as possible, okay? Divine Mother Kali, what she is, she the one who has a control over Kala, time. She the one who will take you from time to timelessness, okay? When you go to timelessness, you go beyond this third dimension, all the dimensions. You reach to a Parabrahma Tattva. Okay? A state of a consciousness, that is invisible divine presence, where no dimensions, okay, no time, no space. Okay? Kali has this power. That's what we call her a Mahavidya. Tara and Kali is called a Mahavidya. Okay, but it should be done under the guidance of a master. Okay, so you have already received this diksha, and if you want to continue Divine Mother Dakshina Kali mantra with this, whatever the single Bijakshar mantra you want to continue, and also you want to pray to Divine Mother Kali for self-love God relation, you can do it sincerely, happily. You can focus, worship Mother Kali from your body, mind, soul. Pour entire your heart to the feet of Mother. Bring her in your consciousness, in your mind, soul. Manifest her in your soul. Then she will manifest you. Give you the knowledge of the soul, self-realization. Okay, you can do it. Next question from the same ID number. Gurudev, can I chant Kali mantra, many japamalas, and then final mantra, I'm Klimso, 3 times? Kindly give me the permission so that I can do the sadhana as I have intended here. Yes, you can do it. So what you do, you chant as much as Kali mantra. You start with three japamalas, okay, 11 japamalas daily, and then you chant Bala mantra. Before to that, I advise you chant Tirumalarju Guru mantra if possible, Guru lineage invocation, and also chant the Bhairava mantra at least three times Bhairava mantra. Guru mantra you already know. First Ganesha mantra, protection sheet, and then Ganesha mantra Om Gam Ganapati Nama, Tirumalarja or Mahapadak mantra once if possible, and Guru lineage mantra 1 to 3 times or 16 times as when it is given the protocol, and Tirumalarja mantra 1 to 3 times or 16 times. Then you say Batuka Bhairava mantra or any Bhairovam Namo Bhairavaya Swaha. Then you make a sankalpa, intention to Divine Mother Kali. Then chant the Kali mantra, 3 malas, 7 malas, 11 malas, 21 malas. Slowly, steadily you increase. Don't do too much. Start with 1 mala every day. After a week, you see if you can increase it 2 mala, 3 mala. Like this, double the malas and see it. Or you can do some malas in the morning, some malas in the evening. Okay. Then at the end, you offer all the fruits at the feet of Divine Mother Kali, chant, Bala mantra. Minimum there, not when you're chanting too much of Kali mantra, do little bit more of a Bala mantra. At least, if you're doing 11 malas, 1 mala of, Bala mantra, you can do. Minimum 1 mala at the end of the sadhana, you do it. That will balance the energy of Divine Mother Kali. You can do it. Next question from ID number 1120. Guruji, I am doing the Pratyangara sadhana by your advice. I have got excellent good results. My question is, how can I do Pratyangara sadhana while traveling? Can we do it mentally while in a train or at a hotel? For that, how to use a Pratyangara mandala? You put the protection shield, visualize the Pratyangara mandala in your third eye or in front of you, and just chant the mantra of a Pratyangara. It is as simple as that. You can do wherever you want. You are traveling in the train, in a hotel, in any other place. You put the protection shield and start doing the sadhana. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. My second question is how to do Havana with a Raja Rajeshwari Pratyangara mantra, because at the last of Rudra Pratyangara mantra, there is a Sau Kleem Aim. You add a Swaha at the end. Okay, the chant complete mantra of Raja Rajeshwar Pratyangara. Okay, it has a Brahma, Vishnu, and Rudra, Pratyangara, Samputa with a Panchadashi mantra. Okay, and Bala mantra. So at the end, the Bala mantra will be reverse. And what you are going to do is Swaha, Sau Kleem Aim Swaha. You need to add that sound, that mantra, and do the Havan. Okay. Next question from ID number 11,377. Before, at my old rented house, I was able to do regular sadhana. Due to some reason, I have to change my house. At a new house, every time I decide to do my regular sadhana, but automatically during sadhana, I forgot to do the sadhana. In this house, I am not able to do regular sadhana. Please guide. So what you do again, you pray to Lord Ganesha, okay, pray to your Kula Devata, light a lamp in the name of your Kula Devata, okay, and take a Swastik Sri Yantra from our website. In the download section, you have a Swastik Sri Yantra. Paste that Sri Yantra in the northeast direction of your home with a prayer. Please bless a peace of mind, abundance, spiritual growth. Help me to do the regular sadhana. Pray to Tirumularji, Divine Mother. Bless this Swastik Sri Yantra so that I can spiritually grow without any obstacle. I do the sadhana. Place in the northeast direction. Okay, and light a lamp in the puja room in the name of your Kula Devata. Pray to your Kula Devata that help me to do the sadhana regularly without any obstacles. Okay, that you do it, and if possible do some havan in your new home so that you can balance the energies. Make a intention. Pray, when you're doing the havan, pray to Trimulaji, Divine Mother, and any mantra japa you are doing. Balance all the Navagraha Shaktis in my home, Panchamahabhuta Shaktis in my home, eight direction energy in my home, and bless me good spiritual growth and good health me and my family member. With that intention, you do the havan. That will be helping you to, energize your home and make your home, guide you and help you in your spiritual sadhana. Next question from the same ID number. One day I went to Ganapati temple. There from inside me, I happened to listen divine Ganapati mantra automatically. That also in your voice. Om Gam Ganapati Namaha. I was feeling energetic, happy. Please explain what this experience is. And when I returned to my house, suddenly my energy went down, low feeling, no confident in any work. How to manage this? So it's very clear sign that you need to chant Ganapati mantra. Okay, you need to chant Ganapati mantra so that he can remove the obstacles because you are facing already problems to do the sadhana. So you are guided in that temple. So what I advise, take one photo or small, this much of, small idol of a Ganesha to that temple. Ask that Pandit to energize that by doing the archana or keep in the inner shrine and give it back to you. Bring it back in your home and worship the Ganesha, chant the Ganesha, pray him to remove all the obstacles, bless you to have a good energy for yourself and your family member and do the sadhana. This is very clear guidance you are receiving, very clearly Guru Parampara is guiding. That's what you hearing my sound there. The Guru Parampara is telling, Divine Mother is telling to follow that. Okay. Next question from ID number 11,214. Shivam Guruji, along with our self-relation, can we use the protection mantra to protect our closed ones, well-wishers, and our pet also? The pets are like a family too, and when something happened to them, it affects us. If yes, how it can be done? What you can do? You can do, protection sheet for your pets also. Whenever you do the protection for you and your family member, make a intention. I ask Divine Mother, you know, surround me, XYZ of family member, my office space, my vehicle, my home, my pet, you know, with a protection sheet and protect them for a duration of minimum 24 hours. And chant the, circulate the Krodha Raja Bhairava mantra or any other mantra you have received, any other protection sheet you have received, circulate that mantra and offer the gratitude to Divine Mother and Tirumala. That's all you have to do it. Okay. But well wishers not from outside your family. Please don't do all of that. Okay. If the well wisher is like your friend and their pitrus are different, please don't do all of that. Only for you, your family member, you can do it. Next question from the same ID number. I have been took a diksha of Durga Saptati, Varahi, Matangi, Sri Suktam. However, I am not able to practice all of them consistently. Since some months I am feeling to do Bagalamukhi sadhana and seeing her name showing up a lot. Should I do it now or should I practice the ones that I am already attuned? So whenever Divine Mother is showing up and attracting, it means that you may need her energy. So if possible, you continue Moola mantra of those sadhanas. Okay. If you have practiced them 2 months, do the Moola mantra of those sadhana, then you can take the, Bagalamukhi Diksha. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. Sometimes I feel things way before they happen, and when it happen, it feel overwhelmed. As I doubt whether I created it or is it an intuition making me aware before something happen. How do I take the right action and not just to try to ignore it when these thoughts and feeling happens? Whenever you intuitively feel something is going to happen good, you ask mother to bless it. If you intuitively feel that something is going to happen bad, then what you do, you ask Divine Mother to protect yourself, your family member, or if in that intuitively some event is happening because of some person, put the protection shield, of your family member or something. You are there and ask Mother, Mother, please help me to, without experiencing this difficult situation, I should, with your grace, I should have a very smooth life. So always use your protection shield, prayers, mantra japa. Whenever you want to protect now, if you intuitively feel something is going to happen wrong, you have to pray, put the protection shield for yourself and your family member or related to that event. Next question from ID number 11,494. You mentioned chanting mantra always mentally. How about if we chant a non-diksha mantra where it is only some of the bijas of the mantra that we are initiated into? For example, if I am initiated into Uchishta Chandala mantra but not into Chandika Parameshwari Navarna mantra that has a sum of the same bijas, is it okay to chant this non-diksha mantra loudly? Yes. You see that every mantra has a most of the mantras I can say same bijakshara will be there, but energy and consciousness and source is very different. Okay, so and when a guru make a sankalpa and give that mantra means only that shakti will come. Okay, it's like a mobile number. Every mantra is like mobile number. How we have a nine numbers in the mobile, everybody different organization connect with different people, communicates and receive messages like this. Bija mantras are same, but how they are arranged and where they are going to connect with what energy source and how your guru will connect that to your soul and open the portal of consciousness through Trimularji, seed that and program and bless you. According to that, you have to do the sadhana. So here in our parampara, whatever diksha mantras are given, you should not chant them loudly. Okay. Now you are telling that non-diksha mantras, anything that you are attracted, you are guided, you want to chant them, you can chant the way you want. Okay. No restrictions from our side. Okay. For example, you want to do Navarna mantra that you have not taken a diksha, then you wanted to chant it loudly, you can do it. No problem. See, every Guru Parampara has a different rules. There are some Guru Parampara, they say you chant it loudly. Okay. They have given Upadesha, not a Diksha. And they want you to, Vaikari, Pashyanti, Madhyama, manifest that energy. Last they say that, now you should not chant. They whisper in the ears, you know, then you should not chant it. Even you cannot write it. Okay. So different group parampara work like this. Here you have taken a diksha, your energy is there. So we advise you chant mentally. Any mantra that you have not taken any diksha from us, whatever guidelines you, if you have taken it from some other guru, then you follow their parampara guidelines. And you have not taken any diksha and you want to chant that mantra the way you want or guided by within, you do it. Okay. Next question from same ID number. In Uchishta Chandalini mantra, as effective as other mantras like the health mantra or Sanjeevani mantra for Kriya for health, is it more effective because I have been initiated into it? See, the Uchishta Chandalini, it will manifest all health, relationship, money. Okay, all desires are fulfilled. Apart from this, there are health mantras. Apart from this, there are money mantras and all. So it is Uchishta Chandali is effective. It's all in one, like a Karya Siddhi mantra. Can use this for health, money, relationship, and for all. The Uchishta channel can work for you. Next question from the same ID number. In Shiva Yoga, is it okay to rotate the mantra fast if I tend to lose focus and get lost when I chant slowly? Yes. Whatever that help you to focus and involve in your meditation, you can do it. You feel that a rotation, fast rotation of the mantra help you. That will help you to align, connect. You can do it. Okay. Next question from ID number 2357. Shivam Guruji, I have completed Durga Saptashati for 2 months. As you have previously mentioned in your videos, after 2 months without doing a chakra meditation, should I just do the Moola Mantra Japa without doing Guru Paduka, Siddha Kunjika? Will Moola Mantra Japa alone would be enough? See, there are two things you need to understand. If you are only taken Durga Saptashati, not taken Sri Vidya Sadhana, in that case, you need to do the complete Durga Saptashati Sadhana. Okay? That rule what I have made, practice a chakra meditation of the sadhana of a beginner course. If you are doing Sri Vidya Sadhana, okay? Then after, that is the rule. If you're doing Sri Vidya Sadhana, any beginner course you have taken, if you have taken a Sri Vidya and also taken a Durga Saptashati. In that case, I ask you to drop the Durga Saptashati after 2 months of chakra meditation of Durga Saptashati Sadhana. Practice the Siddha Kunjika Stotra and Moola Mantra Sadhana. But in your case, as you mentioned, you have taken only Durga Saptashati. Okay. In that case, you need to follow complete sadhana. But if you are here, if you are not mentioned and you have taken this Sri Vidya, then what you do? You have only need to do Siddha Kunjaka Stotra and Moola Mantra Japa plus Sri Vidya Chakra meditation. Next question from the same ID number. I have been doing Sri Vidya Havan every day, but sometimes when I do all the sadhanas and Havan, sometimes I get a stomach upset. Please advise about the frequency of the Havan and inner Havan too. Okay, every day one should not do the Havan. Okay, until unless he has a so much negative psychic attack, threatening situation, terrible, situation, undergoing some very difficult, negative tantric problem. If that is the case, then only I advise to do Havan. Otherwise, once in a week or once or twice in a month is sufficient doing the Havan. Because the smoke that is created is also not good for all people. Okay. So once in a week or new moon day, full moon day, or Ashtami day, okay, or like this, or any special festival day, or during your birthdays, or your children's birthday, or your family member birthday. That time you can do the Havan. It is very good. Okay, so every day it is not good. What happens? Cleansing will start happening. Too much cleansing will happen. Too much energy start raising. Fire element get activated. Some people, lower chakras are not cleansed. More sexual desires, lustful thoughts will come. So you need to be very careful. I have advised already once in a week. Okay, during the Sri Vidya workshop, during the Havan, I have mentioned once in a week or during a new moon day, full moon day. If it is not possible on Sunday, whenever you are free, we can do the Havan. So you are doing every day, this is not good. I advise you reduce it. Once in a week you can do. Inner Havan you can do anytime. Every day also you can do. Inner Havan is very good for health issues. Inner Havan is very good for spiritual growth, but not material desires. You need to understand. Next question from the same ID number. I have completed Dattatreya sadhana for 2 months. As you have previously mentioned in your after 2 months without the chakra sadhana, should I do the Moola mantra japa without doing the Chintamani Ganapati mantra, Kshetrapala Bhairav mantra? Will Moola mantra japa alone would be enough? How many times should I do the Moola mantra japa? Minimum 9 times, maximum one japamala, because you are doing other sadhana also. Okay, now you can drop the chakra meditation of a Dattatreya sadhana. Okay, Kshetrapala Bhairava, if you are attracted, you can do it 1 time, 3 times. If not, you drop it. Same with the Chintamani Ganapati. If you want, you can do it. Otherwise, you can draw it. But Moola mantra should be done regularly. Okay. Next question from the same ID number. My kids have been diagnosed with ASD. They are showing a sign of progress. I have taken a DSS, Dattatreya, Soundarlahari, Siddha Mind Power, and Sri Vidya Havan from you. I have been doing Soundarlahari Shloka 12 for kids for speech and intellectual growth. What is the sequence of sadhana to be followed? Please advise. Very grateful to your teachings. First, what you do, now you are doing, only Sri Vidya sadhana. Okay. What I advise, do all the mantra japas. Then you go for chakra meditation of Sri Vidya sadhana. Okay. Durga Saptashati, Dattatreya, Soundarya Slokas, mind power, all that you can do. Then you go for Sri Vidya chakra meditation. Okay. After Sri Vidya meditation, again you visualize your goal. Okay. And energize the water with a Dattatreya mantra or the, Soundarya Sloka. You chant it, and blow into the glass of water and give this to drink to your childrens. Okay. And whenever you give any medicine, Ayurvedic or anything, nutritionist food you are giving, you see it, chant it minimum 3 times with the intention, heal and activate those brain cells. Activate those brain cells that is, responsible for the memory. Erase the brain cells that are, creating a ASD problem to your, child. You make a sankalpa and, bring a complete health. Restore the, good health blueprint in your, child, body. activate and restore the DNA, that is highest good for your child, and then chant the sloka, energize the water and give to your son or daughter, whomever have a problem. Okay, this will what happens slowly, internally change will, energy change will happen, DNA changes will happen, and then the cell changes will happen, and the whatever the disease is there, problem is there, it will rectified and solved from the root level. Then your children will not suffer again in their life. Okay, that way you can do it. I think I have answered all the questions, and I pray to Tirumalarji and Divine Mother bless you all on your spiritual path towards self realization and God realization. Thank you. Shivoham.